Welcome everyone to the BX Sports Jedi Network Return of the Knicks watch along play by play on the BX Sports Jedi Network. The New York Knicks head on a 5-game West Coast trip, and it starts at the Crypto Center versus the Los Angeles Lakers. Let's hit the music. Take the lead. All even at 1-on-1 here. Here's Fournier holds the ball, and RJ comes up with the ball. RJ passes it back to Quickly. Quickly 12 on the shot clock. Quickly puts up the floater. It's good! Emmanuel Quickly gives the 2-point lead for the Knicks. 103-101. Yes, indeed, IQ. Yes, indeed. That's what we're talking about. I need you to tip that count because you called it undefeated. You called it about 2 minutes ago. 2 to 3 minutes ago.
When there was a minute left in the game, I said I could feel it.
Here we go. Everyone on their feet. I hope they call a foul here. Here's Burt. RJ from the curl for the win. It's good! RJ Barrett! Yeah! RJ Barrett! He hits it! Yes, indeed! Let's go! That's why he's the GOAT! Please welcome your New York Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Return of the Knicks Watch Along Play-by-Play and Podcast. I am BX Sport Jedi Kev, in with my man, on always the band, who's always in the chef, cooking up the delicious facts and food. Chef Dan, salute, man.
Salute to you, Kev. Salute to everyone in the chat. I see Agent Super Argo in the chat. I see Kevin Cruz, your cousin, in the chat. Ralph Mouth in the chat. A whole lot of people in the chat here ready to enjoy this Saturday night, delight between the Knicks and the Lakers. We're here for it. So, I'm ready to get it on and get it cooking. Let's go.
That's right. Well, I'm quick. I want to say hello to Maria. Saludo to Nino. A que hacer, que volar. My main man, Enrique, in the building. Rafael, will salute. Ralph Mouth, Kelvin T. Jones, the mayor, our agent Super Argo, John Levin in the building. Salute. Be civilized. The main man in the building. Salute to you and your family. The Knicks take on the Los Angeles Lakers in La La Land. The Knicks are this 4.5 Spread underdog. The Lakers are favorite 4.5. The money line is a plus 170. And the minus 200, the over and under 213.5. I'm going to take the over. I think the Knicks and the Lakers are going to score over 213 points and a half. I've got the Knicks winning by 4. I think the Knicks win tonight by 4. Remember, bet with your head, not over your bed. Always smart. And Chef Dan, what's your thoughts on that before we bring the starting lineups in?
I agree with you 100% over 213. I don't think it's going to be much defense played tonight. Uh, I'm going to take the Knicks. I'm going to take, you know, they're probably going to have to win by plus 4 points. Yeah.
All right, we have the starting lineups. Let's get the lineups for both teams. For the home Lakers, you got the LeBron James will start. Stanley Johnson, Street Clothes, aka Anthony Davis, Malik Monk, and Mr. Westbrook, Russell Westbrook in the building. Starting lineup. And for the New York Knicks tonight, let's give them their own as much as they deserve. The New York Knicks starting lineup: Kemba Walker, Evan Fournier, R.J. Barrett, Julius Randle, and Mitchell Robinson, the man in the middle. That is your starting lineups, Mr. Johnny Davis. Salute to you in the building. Salute. Thank you for coming along. Just cooking some ribs, mac and cheese, grilled asparagus. Kevin T. Jones making us hungry tonight. I had homemade Chinese food, egg foo young with fried rice. And Chef Dan, he's always making some delicious food. So always cooking up a good storm.
I see Calvin and T. Jones there cooking up a storm for himself, trying to get a nice meal going while he watches these Knicks. So hopefully they don't make him sick. Hopefully they don't make him throw up all that good food that he's cooking.
And we were waiting on the first Sarge of the program. He was supposed to have a crab boil, and he was supposed to send some footage of him having some crab boil. And we were supposed to play it tonight as the Knicks' positivity of scoring, but no. I guess Mr. Sarge must have fell asleep with the itis after he ate it.
Most definitely. I think all that all them potatoes, all of the corn, sausage, the crab legs, stuff he was describing earlier on the G Money Show podcast, the notorious G Money Show podcast that airs every Saturday on the Bronx Sports Jedi Network. Yeah, he was describing some good food. He might have ate that and just went right to sleep. Betty bye
Probably so.
bye time.
We gotta wake him up. Wake him up. Mike Ortiz, salute. Mike Ortiz in the building.
Most definitely, Mike Ortiz. Salute to you, Kelvin. You said you're grubbing now. There's no way. Yeah, most definitely.
Happy
Happy
Prince, salute.
Prince. Salute to you. You said bong back. Yeah, that's what we need right now. We don't need the other one.
So we have the Knicks taking on these Lakers. First game, LeBron James will be in there. We'll see how well he had his knee swelled up. I don't think he's gonna go full throttle. I think he's a decoy. I think he's gonna play, but I don't think he's gonna be effective. Marie Matthew, salute Marie.
Marie, salute to you as well. Yeah, I believe so. I don't think he's going to be a decoy. If anything, I think they're going to look to try and get Anthony Davis involved a lot. I think if anything, they're going to look to try and see if naturally, you're going to want Mitchell Robinson on Anthony Davis to start up the matchup. They're going to see maybe if they can exploit that and maybe have a myriad of defenders. Maybe he can draw a double team, and then from there, they're going to try and spray it out. See, they have Stanley Johnson and Malik Monk on the starting lineup. Those two have been really, really good shooters for the Lakers. So I think that's the game plan for the Lakers tonight.
So yes, absolutely. Salute to Janice Sabo. Salute to the Philippines who's going to be watching us. Jerome Peralta and them. It's Sunday morning, 9:34 in the morning in the Philippines, Sunday morning. So I know Jerome is a big Laker fan. I know he'll be watching along with us in a minute. So salute to you, Joe Curry in the building. What is going on? What was the song at the beginning? I didn't hear it, Joe Curry, because we're doing the call. I have it shut off. Anyone in the chat will please let Joe Curry know what song they were singing as a national anthem. They're celebrating Black History Month in Los Angeles, and I don't know what was the song's name.
So
Salute,
nine
Zach.
times out
Zach
of
in the
10,
building.
so 9 times out of 10, it was "Lift Every Voice."
Okay. All right. So good job there. So appreciate that. Dangerous in the building. Salute, Dangerous. Absolutely Dangerous in the building. Mitch might bring the Hulk in him. No,
He
let's
needs
hopefully.
to, yeah, he needs to for tonight. And Agent Argo, you're absolutely right. When LeBron is hurt, I expect him to be Mr. Flop-O-Matic. A lot of flopping, trying to get those home cooking calls. I expect him to get a lot too. Hopefully, and he's gonna target Julius Randle too. And he knows Julius Randle gets frustrated with the referee. So hopefully Julius can compose himself tonight.
And I think this is the first time in over 2 years we play against LeBron James. We haven't seen him in almost 2 years, so it'll be
Most
interesting there.
Yeah, we saw that he kind of wanted to bypass the suspension that he earned due to the fight that he had. Um and he wanted to play in Madison Square Garden, but he did Adam Silver did his job and made sure that wasn't done. And so he, had to make sure that he got this game in tonight. Argo, you said to first side of Kemba's lack of defense, please utilize McBride. That's a funny situation there because Kemba is defending Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook is gonna. He still has that first step to get past his defender. So it's really all about the defenders on the other end. Can they, the defenders past Kemba Walker? Can they stay fundamentally sound enough to really stop those forays? Because his shot has been really inconsistent this year.
Right. Before I get any step further before the game starts, I just want to take a moment here to address the Return to the Knicks podcast. Anyone watching along with us, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys for your support, for helping out the program reach 3,000 subscribers. Now we are now set into the 4,000 subscriber mission. Thank you guys for making it possible. We appreciate your support, your time, your input, for smashing the like. We have over 600 likes right now. We just started a program. I am totally appreciative and thankful for every one of you guys giving your time, hitting that like button. Thank you so much. From every one of us, I thanked everyone that joined the network, that's part of the network, myself, Chef Dan, Austin, Gideon, Z, everyone that's part of the network that comes on as well, Dangerous, G-Man, everyone that comes in as a guest, and you guys, salute to you guys for helping us, and just keep sharing and let's keep growing as the Jedi family keeps getting stronger in the Force, and we appreciate you guys. I thank you so much again. I wanted to say that before the game started, and not to take that away, and to tell you my appreciation to you guys.
Uh, yeah. Once again, like Kev said, thank you guys so much for helping us support the channel. Because if the base start, if you guys didn't support us so heavily, guys like Agent Super Argo, Big Task at Hand, Kelvin T Jones, Be Civilized. If you guys weren't here to really start, helps and support the channel as strongly as you guys have, we wouldn't get to the 4,000 mark. So thank you guys so much for helping us grow, and we'll continue growing and do more as we can, and hopefully build a better product so that you guys can enjoy it.
That's right. We're gonna try to keep getting better and better and better. We'll put our part to always be better. This is not be complacent and always striving for excellence. That's what we want to do here. I know we're not, we're not pros, but we're having fun, and that's what it is. That's why hopefully it spills out that we're just having fun, and this is for fun and having fun, and just enjoy the ride and have and the laughs, the jokes, and all that. We appreciate it, and that's why let's go out there. Let's get this victory. Let's start this West Coast trip. We were talking earlier for those that missed the G Money Hoop Show. We talked a little bit about this Knicks. We talked about the road trip. I know Chef Dan, you said 2-3. Am I speaking? I don't want to speak for you, but it was it.
No, I said if you say 4-1, I'll say 3-2. But in my heart, I want to say 2-3. But as long as you say 4-1, I'll tell you you're wrong, and we'll say 3-2.
Yeah, I went on the limb, guys. I think for some reason, I know, call me crazy or out of the blue, but I think, and there's a reason why I'm going that route. I think 3-2, but I'm going with 4-1. I'm gonna take my guns. I have been wrong before in the past. It won't be the first time, but I'm gonna take my guns. I think they go 4-1 in this road trip. I think the one loss is gonna be against Golden State. I think they'll beat tonight. Win tonight. They'll beat Utah. They actually going to break the curse. If they break the curse and they break the Denver Nuggets and win over there in Denver, then I think this is the four. This is why I think they have that 4-1. If not, they'll go 3-2. But I think they're gonna go 4-1 on this road trip. It all depends on that game in Denver. If they win that Mile High game, which there could be possibility, then I say a 4-1 trip. But if not, I say 3-2. I don't see them going 2-3. I have a good feeling that they're going to gel. This is something, I wish this West Coast trip would have came a little earlier in the season to help them gel. But hey, better Nate than ever. We'll see. We shall see there, Chef Dan.
Most definitely, I agree with you here. They really do play better on the road. So if anything, if they had this West Coast trip earlier in the season, they would have maybe been able to really continue building the chemistry, and from there, maybe the home games wouldn't have looked as bad. So I definitely agree with you in that point. But yeah, this team definitely has a chance to break some curses and really show us that if they can at least float around 500, stay around 500 through the month of February, and as soon as you get back Derrick Rose, you know, from there you take things one game at a time. But even now we're taking one game at a time. But with Derrick Rose, you're gonna get some cushion. You're gonna get back a player that the system very well, helps other players look better. He's gonna be a really good boost not only in the starting lineup but in the bench as well. And yeah, we just miss Derrick Rose.
I know. That's why I said it might be wrong. It might be wrong here. As we're gonna get a tip off. Jeffrey Hernandez, salute, salute. I was drinking a little Black Label, but not when I made that pick though. But I have a good feeling as we're gonna tip off the ball here in the Staples in Crypto Arena, and we're getting going here. And Street Clothes wins the tap to LeBron, and here we go. Westbrook has the ball. Westbrook. Now here's passes to Stanley. Stanley trying to feature Westbrook, who has 48 on him. And 8 on the shot clock. Westbrook makes a move. Westbrook stops. Westbrook passes it. Loose ball. Rebound. Actually, loose ball came up by Mitchell Robinson. Here's Kemba in the transition to RJ. I looked so slow. RJ for 3, and it's good. 3-pointer. RJ Barrett. But that was a slow transition 3, but it is what it is. Knicks up 3-0 here with 11:24. Here's Westbrook. Pass it over to LeBron James. LeBron in the paint. Passes it to Monk. Monk driving. Loses the ball. Here comes the Knicks on again. RJ going one-on-one with LeBron, but he stops. Over to Fournier. Wide open 3. It's good. 3-pointer. Pepe Le Pew. So Pepe Le Pew with a 3-pointer. Here's Street Clothes. Bringing the ball up here. And over to Westbrook. Westbrook. Driving, passes to the Street Clothes for a jumper, misses, rebound Julius Randle. Randle driving up, he's driving, stops to RJ, up for 3. It's good! 3-pointer, RJ Barrett. Knicks up 9-0, just like that. So timeout on the floor.
Oh yeah, that's how you start off a game.
Indeed, it's indeed. So we have a couple of RJ Barrett 3-pointers, and we also got Pepe Le Pew with a 3-pointer there. And Knicks, this is what the Knicks need to do, folks. They need to capitalize them. Every time they could turn the ball over, they need to go and attack them. They don't also need the 3, Chef Dan and folks. They have to just score. They don't matter by hook or crook. It's cool. The 3s are dropping in now. I'm not complaining about it. But also when you have the ball, attack, score, get to the paint, whatever it is, make those turnovers count on the offensive side. Let your defense and your transition allow you to grow. Big task in the building. Big task in the building. Salute. And RJ and Pepe are playing like Clay and Curry. Yo, I hope so, Marie. I hope so.
We need them to, but right now, you're absolutely right. This team is a high turnover team. So we have to get in the passing lanes, play those passing lanes, make them make the difficult passes, and attack them in transition, like you said, especially when they're allowing a guy in Russell Westbrook to handle the ball as much as he does.
Right. And no, Jeff Dan, I hope you didn't freeze up. Okay, now you're back.
No.
And also when they capitalize, the reason why I capitalize on those turnovers because Westbrook could and could get hot too. As much as he does turn the ball over and it makes you want to pull your hair out if you're a fan and he's on your team, but he also could bring you back quickly. So that's why you have to capitalize on those mistakes, make them pay, and continue to attack and score. And that's why it was very important. that's why I say they need to score every time they have a chance on transition.
Most definitely. Especially when you have a guy in RJ Barrett in the starting lineup and he already has 6 points. You get him rolling. That way he commands the double team. Then you make the game easier for Julius Randle.
Salute to Rome. We were just talking about you when we did the telecast. We know you're a big Laker fan, and you mentioned that since we met you since the Yankee watch along, and I know you were going to be here. We mentioned you, Jerome Peralta, big Laker fan, and when we were waiting for this matchup, we didn't see you last time because it was a weekday, and I understand that we couldn't, but it's Sunday morning for you in the Philippines, so let's have this watch along with us, and I appreciate you, Jerome. Good luck to your Lakers. Right now, we're going to continue to attack whenever we have an opportunity.
Most definitely.
So we're coming back from the timeout here. So the Knicks with a blitz here with 3-3-pointers, 3 for 3 from the 3-point line and capitalizing. So they're ready to inbound the ball here as Malika Andrews continue her sideline reporting. And remember, LeBron is coming back from 5-game miss from a bad knee. Shakedown family in the building. Salute Shakedown. And here we go. Russell Westbrook will bring the ball up. Westbrook to LeBron. LeBron over to Monk. 15 on the shot clock. LeBron. Now he's driving in the paint. Puts up the layup. Misses. Rebound by Julius Randle. Randle on the break over to RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett puts it in. And he got it in there. RJ Barrett. So Knicks are running 11-0. Knicks on an 11-0 run here. As Westbrook goes it deep inside of LeBron. LeBron has Fournier. And there's a cutting. And he puts up the layup. And street close. Cleans it up. And he dunks it in there. So an offensive rebound there. So Lakers are on the board 11-2 with 10 minutes here. Kemba Walker to Randle. Randle has it stolen. Here's Westbrook. Westbrook passes it over to Stanley. Wide open three. And he misses. Rebound. Mitchell Robinson to Julius Randle. Randle's going to bring the ball up. Randle gets a pick there. Randle still keeps a dribble. A lot of oops for Mitchell Robinson. That was discombobulated. But LeBron and Randle picks up a loose ball foul. I mean, you can't even look at James without getting a loose ball foul or any foul calling. 9:36 here. So Mitchell Robinson intimidating there LeBron James on that play earlier and led to that. And RJ Barrett got hit there. It should have been a 3-point play. But Westbrook here passes it to LeBron. LeBron puts a reverse layup. He scores. So LeBron James got deep in the paint. Reverse layup. He uses his big frame. 11-4 with 9:20 to go here. Here's Randle back to Kemba. Kemba. Fournier curl three. And that's good. 3-pointer. Pepe Le Pew. 14-4. Knicks up by 10. Here's Westbrook bringing the ball. Westbrook passes it to Monk. That was too easy. Give Westbrook an assist there. And that was they forgot to rotate there. So that was too much of an easy play there as Kemba Walker brings the ball up. Walker passes. He's now passes it to Randle. 10 on the shot clock. Randle has Westbrook. He passes it off to RJ. RJ sets up for three, and he had a wide open miss. Rebound LeBron James. LeBron over to Westbrook. Westbrook going in. Westbrook blocked by Randle. Here comes Fournier. Here comes Barrett. Barrett to Randle, and he scores. Give RJ Barrett an assist there. Nice move. The Knicks are actually playing some basketball here. That's actually got me tongue twisted. As Fournier knocks the ball out of bounds. Good defense. They're running and gunning. Yes, indeed. Wow. Julius Randle comes up big with that block as LeBron James gets the ball here. LeBron bounce past the Monk. Curl three. And that's off the mark. Rebound by Evan Fournier. Randle back to Fournier. Fournier is going to bring the ball up here. Fournier has a screen by Mitchell Robinson. He keeps a dribble. Pass to Kemba. Kemba catches shoot three. And that's good. 3-pointer. Kemba Walker from downtown. 19-9 here. 7:55. So Knicks unconscious. Salute CB. Here's street close. Driving. Puts up the shot over Mitchell Robinson. Misses. Rebound by New York. Here's RJ Barrett. Barrett driving. Barrett going against the King, and he got fouled. So RJ Barrett will go to the line. So wow, the referees know how to call a whistle against LeBron James. So wow. Salute A and B. Hey. So here's
I
Barrett.
like this.
He misses the first free throw. Come on, RJ, you got to hit those free throws, my man. 19-6 here with 7:36. You got to take advantage. The king fouls you. You got to make him pay. And he misses both free throws here. 19-6 lead here. LeBron will bring the ball up. LeBron driving. He puts up the pass over to Monk. Monk still keeps the dribble over to Westbrook. Westbrook passes to LeBron in the corner 3. He rises up for 3. That's off the mark. Rebound Randall. He boxed out. So Julius comes up with the rebound. Julius brings the ball up. Back to Fournier. Fournier on the curl. Bounce pass to Randall. Deep in the post. Into Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson with the dunk and a foul. So the Knicks playing inspired tonight here. So chance for a 3-point play for Mitchell Robinson. Foul on
Melina
Westbrook.
del Toro, salute to you. Be civilized. You're absolutely right. They're moving and gunning right now.
As Mark Jackson says, the Knicks are a bad basketball team. It doesn't look like it right now. Mitchell Robinson misses the free throw. He gets his own rebound. So Mitchell, and he send it right back to Fournier. Back to Mitchell. No, Westbrook comes up with that steal. Here's a pass to Monk, and they score there. So a little sloppy there on that pass. They telegraphed it, so they give up a fast break point. 21-8 here with 6:52. As Fournier driving, puts it up. It's good. He made it look too easy there. Evan Fournier going to the basket. 23-8 here. So Pepe Le Pew making a little bit of a stinky here, as there's a timeout on the floor.
Oh, the adoration. Oh, the je vous adore.
Pepe Le Pew. So timeout on the floor here. The Knicks up 23-8. Wow. This is good. This is I wonder if did I drink too much Black Label here that I'm thinking this is. Am I seeing this correct? It's only the first quarter. Let's pipe down a little our enthusiasm. But wow, it's nice. This is wow. This is speechless.
Like
Wow, chef is speechless, guys. Wow, the chef is speechless.
I mean, will you? They're regrouping with Fizdale. Calvin, you absolutely right. This is how you start a road trip.
I love
23-8.
and be civilized. I love it. They're auditioning.
This is a question I'm asking myself. Is this the same Knicks team?
Wow. Wow. This is good. This is good. Let's hope it continues. Let's continue this good trend. The first quarter, we still halfway through the first quarter, 23 points right now for this Knicks team. Let's build. Let's continue building. Let's continue building. If I'm the Knicks here, continue to score. Limit no turnovers. Limit the turnovers. They like to run. Can't let them get back in here with easy basket, fast break, transitional fast breaks baskets here. If you're the Knicks, protect the ball here. And I'm not saying they have to get stagnant. Continue. I love their aggressiveness, the way they continue to play. Continue when they get some big defense. You see RJ Barrett going north to south. So you gotta like that.
Most definitely. I'm really enjoying that. I'm liking the way they're moving the ball, like Be Civilized said, passing around right now. We still got to hit our free throws. But we're up right now. We don't What we don't want is the Lakers to feel comfortable enough to say, let's hack a Nick and, we can get back into the game.
You know what?
Uh,
Maybe they start hacking RJ Barrett as we come back from commercial break. They're just showing the replays here. The Knicks showing moving the ball and 3-point shooting. I think the Knicks are 5 or 6 from 3-point land coming so far right now. So as we come out the timeout, they're showing the different plays here, and here's the Lakers bounce pass in there. So Westbrook scores, makes it look easy there. Westbrook got deep in the paint. So right now it's 10-23-10 here. Randall to Fournier, 12 on the shot clock. Fournier driving to Mitchell Robinson deep in the paint. Mitchell Robinson got blocked by street clothes and no foul called. No foul was called. Wow, it was a little aggressive there. But Knicks will keep possession here with 5 on the shot clock here. Not bad. Let me see. Let me take a look at that as a replay. No, street clothes got all ball. Street clothes got all ball. So good job there on street clothes. Anthony Davis. Knicks will inbound the ball to Fournier. To 5 on the shot clock. Fournier rises up for 3. And it hits the front of the rim. Offensive rebound, Julius Randle. What they going to call here? Above the cylinder? They did. So offensive interference. So turnover. So it's good to see Julius attacking in the rim too, going for that offensive glass here as Monk will have the ball here on the left side of the court to Julius Randle, top of the key. He's guarded by RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett, LeBron trying to fight over screen. LeBron driving, puts it up for street close, and he dunks. So give LeBron an assist there. So give and go there for LeBron and Anthony Davis. It's 23-12. Here's Kemba Walker. Walker driving in the paint. It was pushed by Randall. Now here comes RJ, puts up the shot. He got fouled. So RJ Barrett will go to the line. As the Knicks, you see the Knicks bench running to get them on the floor. Something we haven't seen all season. A guy hit the floor, the whole team went running. We used to see that last year with Theo Pinson and the rest of the bench squad. They did it today. That's a good sign. That's a good sign there. That's showing a brotherhood. We didn't see that at all much. We all we saw was the time when Obi Toppin was on the floor. Randall walked away. This time, all the teammates came to help as RJ Barrett hits a free throw. So RJ needs to hit some free throws here. Remember, we're going to say they're going to try to attack them. Westbrook shoved them, indeed. So it looks like LeBron James will come off the court. So 24-12. Barrett has another free throw coming up as Trevor Ariza will check in. McNugget 100. Westbrook is the biggest bust of the year by a long shot. So, wow, that's a tough statement.
He said the Lakers are pooped this year.
And here's RJ. Hits a pair of free throws here. Knicks extend 25-12. So Westbrook will bring the ball up. Westbrook driving, stops, puts up the shot, blocked, and he called for a foul there. So he drew a foul. So Westbrook trying to get in the paint, drawing fouls here on Mitchell Robinson. So he'll go to the line for some free throws here. And Joe Kirby, rumors, heard from someone else in the media, Noel Burks, 2 seconds for Miles Turner. That trade I will do. For 2 seconds, Burks, yes.
Yeah.
And he misses a free throw here. Marshmello Anthony on the sideline, not playing tonight. He's hurt. Although I call him that because I'm wearing his jersey tonight. So I have the Melo's jersey tonight because I knew he wasn't playing. And Westbrook goes 1 of 2 from the line. So 25-13 here. Here's RJ Barrett, top of the key, pass to Randall. Randall rises up for 3, and it's off the front of the rim. Long rebound on RJ Barrett. Barrett driving. Barrett puts it up. It's good. RJ Barrett going to the hole. 27-13. I love that aggressiveness from RJ Barrett as Westbrook will bring the ball up. Russell Westbrook trying to drive on Fournier. And he's got, did he call a foul on the pass? It was a foul on Fournier. So now the referee's calling the whistle. So you see Barrett being very aggressive and confident there. Loves that. And that's how what the guards got to do. Help out with those deep rebounds. Make the Lakers pay as they'll side out of bounds this here. Westbrook will inbound the ball here. 16 on the shot clock. 5:10 in the first as Westbrook gets it to Trevor Ariza. Ariza, the veteran, passes it over to Westbrook. Westbrook, 11 on the shot clock. Westbrook in the paint. Nolan's Noel in the game. Here's free close. Passes in deep to Stanley. Back to Ariza. Rises up for three, and that's good. Trevor Ariza from downtown. 16-27. So down, it's 11-point game here with 4:50 and counting. As RJ Barrett is backing in Westbrook. He's backing them in here. Trevor fakes the help, and here's a pivot. RJ Barrett making look easy. So RJ Barrett being aggressive tonight. Here's Westbrook. So he's cooking Westbrook's. And Westbrook is now being guarded by Barrett. 14 points for RJ Barrett. Westbrook passes it. Wide open three, and that's from the corner. Misses. Rebound. RJ Barrett comes up with the rebound. Barrett driving in transition. RJ, he's going to reset. Bounce pass to Randall. Randall puts up, and he got free close into a foul. So Anthony Davis picks up a foul. Julius Randle will go to the line.
I love this. This is aggressive right now. I love this.
And
Knicks are being really, the Knicks are being really aggressive. I think if anything, RJ's setting the tone right now, and I love the way we're doing. I love the way we're going through RJ right. Not really having it so that every possession goes through him, but he's kind of being a vital position in every possession.
RJ hits
Argo, you said JVG's giving RJ respect. Do rightfully so.
So Randall hits the first free throw here. Extend the lead here. He has another free throw coming up with 4:19 left in the first. Knicks up 30 to 16. Julius Randle hits a pair of free throws here, extended to 31-16 with 4:19 here in the first. As Tucker will bring the ball up. He's trying to get it to Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis got doubled. Passes to Tucker. Back to Davis. David has no one on him. And here's a Stanley from the mid-range. From baseline. Misses. Here comes Randall with the rebound. Randall pushes it to RJ. RJ driving. Kicks it off the foot. And off of RJ Barrett's foot. Turnover. So Barrett still being aggressive. You got to like it with 4 minutes here. As Quentin Grimes get called to the scoring bench by Thibodeau here. With 4 minutes. John Selden. Salute. As Horton Tucker will bring the ball up here. And he bounced pass to Anthony Davis. Davis, top of the key here, passes it to Monk. Monk driving. Good job by the Knicks closing out. Monk over to Tucker. Tucker's going to rise for three, and that's off the mark. Rebound by RJ Barrett. So RJ Barrett is rebounding, passing, getting assists, scoring. Here's Fournier. Fournier fakes it back to Randall. Randall passes to RJ, top of the key three. It's good. 3-pointer. RJ Barrett from downtown. 34-16 here as Tucker driving in the paint. Alley-oop. Noel got beat there, but Anthony Davis recovers and scores. So nice job there by Anthony Davis to stay with that play. 34-18. Here's Randall. Randall scoring, and he gets fouled there. So by Stanley. So the Knicks are being aggressive. They're not being stagnant. They're going. North and south. They're going. They're kicking up the pace. This is what we like to see. This is fun basketball. If the Knicks are going to play like this night in, night out, this is fun basketball. Not because they're winning, is that they're giving us a quick, fast-paced game. This and that's not the second unit hasn't even come in yet.
I'm gonna say something right now, man. The RJ right now got 17 points. Is he going for 40 tonight?
We don't know. As Randall hits the first free throw. Go ahead, Chef Dan.
Is he going for 40 tonight?
My main man, still Knicks. Ron, great show today, man. I was a little bit in your chat. I appreciate it. I saw you, Karen Fung, and the company. Great program. I appreciate it. Thank you for allowing me to be in the chat. It was fun. As he hits both free throws here, 36-18. 3:04 here. Here's Monk. Driving, and Randall sticking with him. Passes to Stanley. The Knicks are playing some defense. They're moving inspired. Here's Monk, rises for three. This is off the mark. Rebound, Quentin Grimes. Hands it over to Kemba. Kemba bringing the ball up here. He's going to find Julius Randle on the wing. Julius, like double team, over to Kemba. Kemba still. Now he rises up for three. And in front of the rim, misses. So Tucker comes up with the rebound. Here's Horn Tucker. Stops. passes it to street close, puts up the reversal, and he got fouled and one. Count it and one. So Noel getting his lunch eaten here right now. I thought Noel would have a better matchup against Davis, but right now Davis got the best of him so far. So he'll get a chance for the line for a 3-point play.
Jedi, Mike Ortiz got something for you.
Hey, let's hope. Let's hope. If we play like this, I hope. I hope. So 8 points for Anthony Davis. He's 4 of 6 from the field, 1 rebound. He has a chance here at the free throw line. Let's hope. And he hits it. He completes the 3-point play. Bonehead move by Butterfingers Noel, indeed. As Emmanuel quickly is in the game here. So now let's see the Knicks subbing early. That's also another one. Keep everyone fresh. This is something we've been clamming here. And here's quickly. Pass to Randall. Randall keeps attacking. Randall driving. Randall hits contact, and he hits it. Randall should have been a 3-point play there, but Julius Randall, 38-21 here. So when you get in good rhythm, those shots go in. It's 8 points for Julius Randall, 2 of 3 from the field. Oh, they missed on that, and they scored. I think that was Revis, right? Oh, I don't know, number 15 on the Lakers. He scored.
Reeves. Yeah,
Reeves.
Austin Reeves.
Austin Reeves. Yeah, Austin Reeves, the neophyte. Here's quickly driving, stops on the dime. He puts up the floater. He misses. Rebound by the LeBron James. So he's back in the game. LeBron driving, spins, and he's eating. He's 8 Alec Burks there. Should have got a 3-point play there. 25-38. Knicks got to be careful here. Here's Grimes over to Burks. Back to Grimes. Grimes rises up for 3. It's off the mark. Rebound by Davis. So the Knicks got to be careful. The unit is not hitting the second unit. Here's LeBron. LeBron going in, and he scores at will here. So here's the little run, 27-20-38. So this is a dangerous opportunity. I think Thibodeau needs to call a timeout here, and he does. So timeout on the floor there because LeBron and Davis against the second unit is going to try to start eating because Noel is not guarding the paint. So these two guys are going to try to attack and made it easy. They're not rotating, and of course, you see a freight train in LeBron James, no matter how old it is, it's a tough task to try to stop.
Yeah, man. Taj is older too. And Randall's been playing a lot. I don't know if you want to put Obi out there and have him defend LeBron.
You can I know LeBron is still a world-class athlete no matter what his age is. But you're gonna have to put, and as much as I love Obi Toppin, but you're gonna have to be baptism on the fire. If he gets embarrassed out there, I think it will be a learning experience. I think, and the thing is, you could have done it before, but now you're only up by 11. I don't know if you want to try it now. Hopefully, if you get another quick run where you could be up by 15 again, maybe you try that. But man, it's a tough. They need to come out of this timeout and execute, and they need to score. They can't come up empty in this next position because then I think the momentum starts to shift towards the Lakers here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But also, I'm seeing that LeBron, he's kind of smart right now. He's seeing that when Tibbs started to make certain substitutions, that's when he chose to come back into the game. The Knicks are close to getting a 40-point quarter. So what he wanted to do was at least kind of help the Lakers get back in it with some scoring.
Right, and that's a smart move by either himself or Vogel, whoever made that substitution. As we come back here, Knicks would inbounds to Noel, over to quickly driving in the paint. Quickly got a good screen there by Randall. Randall fall away jumper, it's good. So Randall bails him out there. Looks like a little bit of last year's Randall, 40-27. Hopefully that's a good sign here. So Randall's continuing his hot shooting. Here's LeBron being picked up by Randall, and he's trying to go over a screen over to Reeves. Reeves jumps up for a shot, and did he get fouled? He got fouled by Quickly from behind, so he'll get some free throws. Austin going to the line. That's a beautiful name. As they're showing Julius Randle there and that pick he had on Austin Reeves. Oof. Welcome to the NBA, kid. And he hits the first free throw here. So it's 28-40. So Austin Reeves from Wichita, and he hits a pair of free throws. Good shooter here. You saw him hit a game winner earlier in this early part of the season. As Quickly will bring the ball up, 40-29 here with 50 seconds before the quarter ends. Randall 16 on the shot clock. Back to Burks. Burks off a screen. Back to Randall. Randall keeps his dribble. Randall stops by the circle, and he hits it. So Julius Randle has the hitting Swedish touch, 42-29 here. So first quarter, Knicks have scored 42 points and counting with 33 seconds. They have another possession at least here. Here's street close, puts up the floater, misses, rebound Julius Randle. Randle's going to hold it here. He's going to try to hold it for that smart move. The Knicks wanted to run, but then he saw the time on the shot clock. Smart play there to limit it here. They got 42 points in the first quarter here, so that's a smart play here. And he's trying to wind it down 9 on the shot clock. Here comes a double team on Randle. Randle drives, rises up, and he got a little selfish there, in my opinion. He could have passed it out, but here's LeBron over, and they would call a traveling call on LeBron James. Wow. So surprisingly, they called a traveling call. Wow. Usually let them get away with doing the cha-cha, the cha-cha-cha or any dance moves, and quickly, nope. At the end, Knicks up 42-29. Pretty good quarter there, 42 points here for the New York Knicks, and they could have kept them to 25, but they had a little bit of lapse on defense, collapse there. We're not rotating, but all in all, what a good job by the Knicks here to open up this West Coast trip first quarter. Now they have to sustain it, Chef Dan.
Yeah, most definitely. Sustain it, keep on the attack. Like, this isn't something where now we're going to be on the defensive and just try and wait the timeout. No. You have your foot on their neck, keep your foot on their neck, grab an axe, chop it off. Really make it so that these guys have no reason to even want to come back in the game. LeBron has a penchant for leaving the game if he feels he's getting embarrassed. We're making him leave the crypto arena tonight. That's the mentality we have to have.
Chef Dan, if you have the stats, I will appreciate it before the start of the third quarter. I mean, second quarter, excuse me. Look at that. I wish it was the third already.
With the way the Knicks have been attacking,
Yeah,
I know
right?
you wish. So at the end of the first quarter, the Knicks are shooting 15 of 22 for 68%. The Lakers are shooting 12 of 25 for 48%. The Knicks are shooting 6 of 10 from three-point land for 60%. The Lakers are shooting 1 of 7 for 14%. Free throws, the Knicks are 6 of 9 for 67. The Lakers are 4 of 5 for 80%. Rebounds, the Knicks have 14. The Lakers have 7. Offensive rebounds, the Knicks have 2. The Lakers have 1. Assists, we're tied at 10 each. Steals, we're tied at 2 each. Blocks, we're tied at 2 each. Turnovers, the Knicks have 5. The Lakers have 3, so we have to watch out on those turnovers. Points in the paint, the Knicks have 14. The Lakers have 22. Second chance points, we're tied at 2. Fast break points, we have 11. They have 4. Points off of turnovers, we're tied at 6. The biggest lead for the Knicks is 18, and the Lakers have never led. So that's the stats for the first quarter. Give me one moment. The Knicks, the highest score for the Knicks, RJ Barrett, 17 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Right under him, Julius Randle, 12 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. Then is Evan Fournier, 8 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Then is Kemba Walker, 3 points, 2 assists. Then is Mitchell Robinson, 2 points, 2 rebounds.
All right. As we're still in the commercial, Carl Cooper wants to know who is street clothes. Carl Cooper, street clothes is Anthony Davis. He's always hurt. He's always in street clothes. That's why his nickname is street clothes. I didn't give him that nickname. I wish I would have. That's Charles Barkley. To all that credit. And Alex Coquito, salute. Kiki. Alex Coquito, my main man, trying to get you to that 1K subscriber mark. So my main man. So check out Alex Coquito. It's one of the channels featured on the network. And you go out there, support, subscribe, and check it out. I know he reports from the Isle of Puerto Rico, but we're still my beautiful island for my descendants. So I definitely would love you guys to support and help Alex Coquito get to that 1K subscriber mark. We'll appreciate it. And the Mid-Mark podcast as well. He does some good job with the wrestling. So salute to you, Alex Coquito. And Melo, street clothes tonight. No, Melo actually is wearing a warm-up clothes. No street clothes for Melo tonight.
Yeah, even though he had a strained hamstring, I guess he thought he could maybe play it because he wanted to play against the Knicks. I salute him for that. He's a gamer. Melo's always been a gamer, always wanted to be on the court, wanted to play the most minutes he can. So I salute him for, wanting to, squeeze the juice of talent of basketball.
As we come back from the timeout, Obi attempts a 3. He misses. Rebound. So he had a wide open look, but it rimmed in and out as Tucker will bring the ball up here. LeBron over to Reeves. Back to, is that Trevor Ariza? And here's LeBron. LeBron's going to rise up for three, and that's good. Three-pointer for LeBron James to start the second quarter here, 32-42. So he's playing with the second unit. LeBron's leading the second unit charge. Barrett's out there as well. Barrett driving, stops. Barrett still keeps his dribble, though. 13 on the shot clock. Here's a double. Obi to quickly. Back to Obi. Obi putting up a layup, and he gets a blocking foul, so he'll go to the line there. So Obi Toppin being aggressive, going to the paint. You gotta like this new mentality. The Knicks going to the paint, north and south. I've been my throat has been dry for so many telecasts. Go north to south, and they're doing it. It's a refreshing that they're finally listening to the message and doing that. Good things come when you attack the paint. So he'll go to the line for some free throws. He drew that charging foul and free throws for Obi Toppin. Use the force, Obi-Wan. He misses the first one. He has another free throw coming up here. Knicks up by 10 right now. Toppin misses a pair of free throws. So Knicks missing some free throws here. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite him as Tucker brings the ball up. They want to feature LeBron. LeBron has RJ on him, but Noel's creeping over. But he passes across court. Here's a rises up for three, and that's off the mark. Rebound, Burks. Now he's going to start the break. Here's RJ. RJ stops. He looks around. Burks right up for three, and that's good. Three-pointer. Alec Burks from downtown. 45-32 here. Burks. So the Knicks are 7 of 12 from three-point land. Los Angeles 2 of 9. And here's LeBron bringing the ball up. LeBron has RJ on him. So LeBron stops his dribble now. Bounce pass, and that's Reeves. They're going to call a foul on the floor there on quickly. So good job there. I thought the Knicks played a good D there, but a loose ball foul. So they'll have it again. No, I don't think no free throws here. So quickly's trying to pass there. And good job, LeBron put that bounce pass classic right in the breadbasket, but a foul was called. Here's Reeves. So Reeves driving, puts up the floater off the glass and counted and won. So that young neophyte is giving a little bit of a headache to the Knicks here. See, the other teams play their young players, and you see how they thriving and they play well. We saw Zion Williams did the same thing for Memphis, and we're seeing here Austin Reeves doing the same thing, playing, and he'll go to the line here to play a three-point play. And it was on Nolan Noel, but Noel was so high up, and he got hit. He got booty checked. And he got a free throw here, completes the three-point play. 40 back to a 10-point game here. As quickly will bring the ball up, calling a play here. Back to quickly to Toppin to Burks. Gets a screen. Burks driving. He has a bounce pass to Barrett. Barrett driving. Barrett pick the mid-range, and it's off the mark. Noel, right place, right position. Noel spin away, and he misses it. Didn't look cute going out of his hands here. Here's a chance for the Lakers to cut this down to single digits. LeBron is going to go one-on-one on Obi Toppin. LeBron passes it out, and he's back to LeBron again here. LeBron passes it to Reeves. Reeves drives it. He felt contact. He quickly. He did a Q's move right on quickly. So I don't think there's going to be any free throws though. Side out of bounds here. They're going to say before the shot. So 2 fouls on Emmanuel quickly here. He's being a little too touchy. And the rookie's getting calls. You're right, Joe. So Grimes were back in the game here. 14, they're going to get a new shot clock here. They're going to inbound the ball side out of bounds as Reeves is playing flopper jack. He's learning well from LeBron. So Reeves bounce passes and they're going to call a ticky-tack foul on Grimes. So the 23-year-old getting some calls as they're going to inbound the ball here. Tucker back to Reeves. Reeves gets the screen from LeBron. Good job, Quentin Grimes fighting over it. Back to Tucker. Tucker on Burks. He's driving, puts up the mid range, and that's off the mark. Rebound. LeBron James was in good position, and they're gonna say offense last touch by LeBron, New York ball. As LeBron starts to complain that he got hit, but he missed, and the Knicks will bring the ball up here, up by 10 here. Burks gets a minor screen. Burks driving. Burks puts up, and then there was a lot of contact, and he got a foul call. Christopher Reed. I keep saying Reeds, but it's Reeves. I know. It's Reeves. I know. What type of pick was top is setting? Yeah, that was a bad pick there, Be Civilized. I agree with you on that.
What, the one where Burks is driving?
Yeah, right before that.
Oh
Burks.
no, that one's a it's a slip screen.
Okay.
He's slipping to get to the basket quick. Burks had the option to do the bounce pass to Obi so that he could just roll to the rim. That's a slip screen.
Yeah, he hits the first free throw. That's the same thing that happened to Johnny Jackson on the Super Bowl. A slip. As he hits a pair of free throws here, 47-35. As DeAndre Jordan has come into the game. He got off the bench. Here's Westbrook back in the game. All right, turnover time. And here's Ariza. Ariza driving in. Ariza back to Westbrook. Westbrook driving. Westbrook back to Ariza. Rises up for three. And that's off the mark. They're fighting for the loose ball rebound. And good job there, Jordan making an impact. Back to Westbrook. Westbrook thought about the three. All right, shoot it, bro. Westbrook. Now he rises up for the three. And look at it. I got let's see a replay on that. So Westbrook with the three. I saw the replay on that there. So he's gonna actually get got a foul call. Huh. So he'll go to the line here. And he hits the first free throw. Oh, wow. I thought he missed that. Makes sense. He has another two free throws left here. And he hits the second free throw here. Man, it's a 10-point game again. And he misses it. And last touch by Los Angeles. So Knicks. DeAndre Jordan is giving the Knicks a problem on the offensive glass. Keep an eye on that there. That's a concern. As Fizdale making some instructions. Does he know? Wow. That's the most instruction I've seen ever from him. And Burks gets fouled. So he'll go to the line. Anytime, man. Anytime, Ron. Oh man, I have to join. I'm gonna have to take up on your offer, Ron. I have to visit your program. You just gotta let me know whenever I'm able to, and I'm there for you, my friend.
Argo, you absolutely right.
As Burks hits a free throw here, 48-37 here with 8:35.
Johnny Davis says the refs are making a run.
This is why I love this chat here. This is so hilarious. As we hit two free throws here, 49-37. The Knicks extend here with 8:35 before halftime. Burks with 6 minutes, 7 points, one from the field. As Westbrook will get the ball here. Westbrook drives over to Reza over to Bradley, and Westbrook gets that pass back, and he loses the ball straight up. RJ Barrett bounce pass to Burke, back to Toppin. Toppin puts up the beautiful layup and misses. Rebound, Toppin again, and he dunks it and gets it in there. Three opportunities for Obi Toppin, and they get that done, 51-37. It wasn't pretty, but they got it done. And timeout, Los Angeles. But I like that. George Gervin, nice man. Finger roll by Obi Toppin. Nice. That's a classic. I like that one. I know it's going to go down, my friend. It's going to go down. Huh. It's a
Yeah.
timeout on the floor. Guys, just if you see us moving our heads to the left or the right, we are doing triple duty tonight. Actually, four quadruple, but tonight, triple duty tonight. Not only we're doing the Knicks watch along, we have to keep an eye on the USC fight card. And we also have the Keith Thurman fight later on tonight that we also got to cover and watch because we will be breaking it down on the MMA Weekly with Austin and Chef Dan. Possibly tomorrow at 7 o'clock. So we'll be talking about all these fights and all this there. So we'll be having a stream about that and about all the fights and all that. So we'll be on with that. So those who love the MMA world, the MMA or combat fighting or violent fighting, organized violence fighting, we will have probably a program tomorrow, 7 o'clock. So stay tuned for the stream and so you could join us tomorrow night. I know Kelvin T. Jones. Thank you for joining the guys on Thursday night. I appreciate it. We found out really good. Kevin, not only our mayor, but he could throw those hands. So, Olympic amateur
Olympic
80.
bound,
Yes.
85-1, lightning hands, put you out. Man has his hands that uh, he's got those Roberto Duran hands of stone. You know what he's about. He only lost one fight because his fists were broken. His hand was broken. That's it. Come on, man. Calvin T. Jones, I gotta get in the gym with you one time, man. You gotta teach me something, man. But we're gonna talk later on. Most definitely.
Absolutely. So, yeah. So just give you a background about that. And we are in a timeout still before halftime here. Still plenty of time in this quarter, and the Knicks just got to keep attacking. When I say Westbrook is in turnovers, we have to continue to attack and score on those turnovers. Westbrook lost the handle of that ball, and good job, the Knicks. It wasn't a pretty looking fast break, but they got the job done. They got the 2 points out of it.
Yeah, most definitely. But they gotta keep running, keep attacking, like Argo says. We see it. Our points are gonna come in the transition naturally because the Lakers every night. I think I know we've complained that we've had a turnover problem as the Knicks. They have Russell Westbrook, who is a season league high averaging in turnovers. So you could imagine the headaches they have between him and LeBron and the turnovers they have. We just got to attack and transition. They're not going to get back in defense. Let's run them out the gym. We're still in a commercial break right now.
RJ and Julius in fuego. They are on fire. Tan caliente, como pan caliente de mañana. Like hot bread tomorrow morning on a Sunday. They're hot. As we
Jeffrey, I hope you don't have to have Tampa Bay ambulance on speed dial tonight too. This
as
looks like easy coasting. Hopefully we keep it easy coasting, and hopefully you guys, we get to see Cam Reddish tonight.
as Westbrook, and they're gonna call what they call illegal defense. Looks like an illegal defense here. I don't think it's a foul. Let's see. Oh, Kelvin T. Jones is ambidextrous. He could throw either hand. Wow, that is cool. But I like boxing in the softball stands as it's a foul call. Reza will go to the line here. Hits one free throw here. Has another one coming up. That was a ticky tack. Yes, indeed, Joe. Yes, indeed. Oh, Dwight Howard sporting the suit called street clothes as well. No, Dwight Howard.
That's good.
And he hits a pair of free throws here. 39-51 with 7:58 before halftime. As the Knicks will bring the ball up, Burks will bring the ball. Mitchell Robinson's back in the game. Obi Toppin sets the screen. Burks. Now Mitchell Robinson. Here's Obi Toppin driving, going at force with to DeAndre Jordan, but he misses that one. So it's good to see Toppin going at it, but he missed it. Here's Westbrook. Westbrook at the other end. Westbrook keeps a dribble, rises up against Toppin, and he misses a brick. And here comes the Knicks with the rebound. So Knicks need to capitalize here. Here's Burks driving, and he stops over to RJ, rises up for three. RJ misses it, almost hits Trevor Reeves in the face, but he comes up with the rebound. Reza bounced past to Westbrook. Westbrook waiting for his teammates. Now Westbrook in the air, passes it, stolen by Mitchell Robinson. Here's Burks back to Toppin in the fast break. Toppin going strong. Toppin off the glass. It's good. Obi Toppin from the glass. He scores. The Knicks up 53-39. Toppin gets back on defense to cover Ariza. So he scored and he sprinted back and got to on the transition defense. Here's Ariza. Ariza keeps the ball here. Toppin back on defense. Here's Grimes on the switch to Westbrook. Westbrook driving. Westbrook driving, puts up the shot, misses, loose ball, rebound comes up, Obi Toppin. So Westbrook misses again here. Here's Alec Burks to Grimes, wide open three, catch and shoot, and that's off the mark. Mitchell Robinson fights for the loose ball. Los Angeles comes up with it. Austin comes up with the rebound. We're 19 here on the shot clock, 6:29 here before halftime. Austin Revis, he's driving on Quentin Grimes. He puts up the layup. He misses. Rebound, Mitchell Robinson. Good job there. Here's Quentin Grimes. So Quentin bringing the ball up. Quentin back to Burks. Burks surveilling over to RJ. RJ has Beasley. And he's driving. RJ going in the paint. RJ layup. It's good. And a foul. Count it. And one. RJ Barrett. Here's a chance for a 3-point play for RJ Barrett. This is what I'm talking about. Let them know, Big Taz. Talk to them. Talk to them. Talk to them. Yes, indeed. Man, he switched the hand too, and he got a good rim protector in Jordan there. Got him for the 3-point play here. Now he has to capitalize, and Jordan will go to the bench here. And he misses the free throw, though. He has to come up with these free throws. But here's Monk bringing the ball up. 19 points for RJ Barrett. Here's 3 close in the game against Mitchell Robinson. And here's a pass to Stanley. And here's Bailey B with Avery Valley with a 3-pointer. Missed, and Julius Randle's in the game. Randle will bring the ball up to Fournier. Back to Randle. Randle rises up for 3. And that's good. 3-pointer. Randle with the 3-point play here. I was going to say RJ Barrett, but I had to change it in the middle because I just want to keep saying RJ Barrett. But here's Westbrook. Westbrook driving. Westbrook shoots, and he missed it. I'll have the instant replay on that one. Whoa, didn't even hit anything. And Julius misses the wow, Westbrook, man. And he's inside to street close. Street close puts it up and he scores. So Anthony Davis got deep in the paint, 58-41 here with 5 minutes here. Wow, Westbrook, what a shot. Here's Randle calling for a play. Here's Fournier. 9 on the shot clock. Evan Fournier back to Randle. Randle top of the key. Randle top of the circle. He driving. Has contact. Here's Barrett. Barrett spins. What a beautiful move by RJ Barrett. What a play. Wow. What a spin move. Layup. Oh, man, that was beautiful. Here's Westbrook bringing the ball up. Westbrook over to Monk. Monk rises up for 3, and that's front of the rim. Rebound by Julius Randle. Knicks need to score and make them pay here. Here's Randle driving. Back to Fournier. Fournier rises up for 3, and he got fouled. So 3 shots foul here. Wow. So the Knicks ballooning this lead up. They have a chance here to go up by 20 with some free throws coming up. To the line goes the Frenchie. Indeed. Wow. RJ Barrett, man. Whew. Giving me chills there seeing that. And Pepe Le Pew misses the free throw. Le Pew. Lee Kaka, Le Pew.
Ooh, replay that over and over again. Oh, so I guess the Knicks aren't the only toxic fan base that boos their own player, huh?
And Pepe Le Pew goes 1 of 3 from the line. 62-41. Too many missed free throws. And here's Lamonk over to 3 close Davis. Davis inbound past to Stanley. That was too easy. That was on Fournier. He raised his hands. That was on him. 62-43. As Randle will bring the ball up there. Stanley playing some defense on him. But Randle drives. Randle passes to RJ, and there's going to call the offensive foul there on LeBron. Of course, you don't even argue. Don't even argue, Randle. He's going to get those calls. Don't even argue. Just get back, play some defense. Don't even bother arguing. And Sir La flop a lot. Yes, indeed. Sir Flop a lot. 62-43. So the Knicks need to stop some possession. Monk will bring the ball. Westbrook. Now Westbrook has it. Westbrook rises right for three. Front of the rim. Shoot it again. No, he fakes it. Now he's going to shoot the three. And he misses it. Anthony Davis cleans it up. Street close. And he's yelling. And he has the nerve to yell at Mitchell Robinson. Are you okay? And he's talking crap up the floor. Okay, Mr. Street Clothes. The battle of the and here's Fournier over to Barrett. Barrett puts it up and no foul call. And last touch by Los Angeles. So Knicks ball here. Robert Segata, salute. We want to see the replay. Can we see a replay, Westbrook, please?
Give me one moment.
Darrell Fraser, salute my man. As they
Darnell Frazier, salute.
Darnell, salute. Here's Randall spinning. He's gonna put up a wild shot, and it's front of the rim. Bounce. Street close comes up with it over to LeBron. So Knicks 3 minutes to go. Knicks got to play some defense. It's LeBron full head of steam, and good job. And traveling call again, and he's coming out fighting. That should be a technical foul because there we go. Okay, enough. We heard enough. Vogel should have gotten a technical for his player here, but they're going to call a timeout, and I think they're going to challenge it. LeBron moonwalked. Yes. Like, I haven't seen a moonwalk that bad since Michael Jackson's Thriller album. Flopping and complaining, Agent Argo. So there's a timeout on the floor here. Man. What a highlight package. Westbrook shooting the lights out here. And guys, it is time for the main event, UFC, baby. Yeah. It is time for the main event. This is why we never be a goat of crybabies. Goat of crybabies. Mm-hmm. By the end of the game, Westbrook will have built a house all by himself. He has a beautiful house right on Malibu, California. New York, don't trade for West. Ooh.
Oh man, I love this chat. Y'all having fun.
With all those bricks, we should send them to Haiti to help build some houses over there, man.
You said RJ could have. I mean, he could have had 24 points right now. I think, not 35. It's not like he's missing a whole lot, but he definitely does need to clean up on them, and they are going to look to start fouling him because if that is the case, then let them slow the game down even more, and hopefully he does start to make them.
What does he miss? Like 4 free throws, right? So that's just 4 points he left on the. Has he missed 4?
No, I think 3.
Okay. All right.
He missed 2 straight and 1, I believe.
Okay. We're in the building. It's on fire. Yes, indeed. When we're on fire, we gotta. Where speaking of fire, where is our resident fireman? Where's Frank Cleese?
Yeah, look.
Where's our fireman?
I can't even say it unless he's here.
Yeah. That's right. Look at Michael Buffer looking tight with that black suit there and announcing that main event. Man. So we're doing triple duties, folks. So so we're keeping an eye on everything here. That's how the network does. Keep an eye on everything here. Sports related. All sports, all time. In fact, we're gonna get back from the timeout here. And of course, that's our logo right there. All Sports Talk Podcast.
Buffer gave him the fist bump. I don't know, man.
Last time we did, they won. Last fight, this today won too. Here we go. From the timeout here, the Knicks will bring the ball up to Kemba Walker's in the game here probably to close out this half here. Here's Fournier. Fournier back to Randall. Randall top of the key. There was a foul call there as Paper Mache goes flying down to the floor. So let's see. There's going to be a foul there, or fighting over the screen. So free throws for Paper Mache as he's hitting his back. I mean, he has no butt, so he didn't land on no cushion. $250 here. Knicks 62 points. Can we get to 70? There's plenty of time. The way they're shooting the three ball be interesting if they could. So Paper Mache, Butterfingers, Noel will go to the line for some free throws. Look at that. He hits a free throw here. Wow, he has another free throw coming up. As they show the announcers, Van Gundy, just let it go. He's holding on to the side there with hairs. Just let it go. Say goodbye. And here's Noel hits a pair of free throws, 64, 50, 45 here. So Knicks. Here's Westbrook over to Stanley Johnson. Johnson into LeBron. Oh, good job by the Knicks defending, closed out, quadruple team. Here's Randall back to Kemba Walker. Rises for three, and it's good! 3-pointer. Kemba Walker from downtown. Knicks extend 66-45. So here's a pass to Johnson. Johnson with the layup, and he hits it with a finger roll. He scores. Give LeBron an assist there. 47-66 here with 2:15. Here's Randall bringing the ball. Randall over to Fournier. Fournier from the curl rises up for three, and that's off the mark. Rebound by Westbrook. Westbrook driving. He's driving. He has the ball poked away. Turnover. Here comes New York. RJ Barrett to Randall. Randall going there. He dunks it. Randall with the dunk. Knicks almost got the inbound here in the turnover. Here's Monk. Monk driving. Monk. It's blocked by Nolan Noel. Out of bounds. Oh, what a sequence of events by the New York Knicks. Who is that team? Who is that team? That is the New York Knicks, finally here in 2022. Oh, my God. They have woken up. My God. We have been waiting for this. No, he's not Butterfingers on defense. He's Butterfingers on offense.
Yeah, he's only Butterfingers. Yeah.
Here's LeBron. Has RJ. He spins, passes RJ. He blows by him. So a burst of speed by LeBron James there. He scores 49-68. Wow. Nice move by LeBron. Here's Fournier stops to Randall. Randall on a go. Randall has the ball poked. Randall falls on his butt with the ball, and he last touch, and it'll be last touch by the Lakers. 12 on the shot clock as Randall, his teammates come to pick him up. So I think it's free throws or no? I think it's just out of bounds. Last touch by Los Angeles. Yep. As Kemba looking to inbound the ball to Fournier. Catch and shoot, curl from the three. Off the mark, rebound, LeBron James. LeBron James looks up, wants to kind of run. He has Davis on the wing. And he's LeBron driving. LeBron puts up the finger roll, and he scores. So he made it look too easy there. Knicks got to play some D here. They can't let them come back here and cut this down. And here's RJ. RJ has some contact. He puts up the no call. He had some bumps, and the refs swallowed the whistle. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Monk. Monk with a reversal, and he misses. Last touch by Nolan Noel. They retain possession here. So right now, a little out of control here. Looked more like Anthony Davis hit the ball out, but they said it was Noel. So they'll inbound the ball here. So RJ Barrett playing a really good game. He's guarding LeBron James, scoring, and inbounds to Davis. Davis got contact, and he puts up the shot, and they're going to call a foul here. So 68-51 here. Chance for some free throws from Anthony Davis with 1:04 before the half. So Davis will go to the line here. He misses the first free throw.
Ball don't lie.
Absolutely. So 68-51 with 1:04. He has another free throw coming up. 13 points for Davis, 6 of 9 from the field, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. That's his line for this half as he hits one of 2 free throws here. So Knicks are up 68-52 with a minute exactly before the half. Here's RJ Barrett from the top. RJ Barrett driving, Barrett driving, puts up the shot, blocked by Anthony Davis, out of bounds. So 16 on the shot clock. Knicks keep the possession. Davis knocks the ball out of bounds. So RJ Barrett still being aggressive. As they'll inbound the ball here. And he's going to inbound to Julius. Julius on the wing has Davis on him. Julius driving. Keeps his dribble there. 12 on the shot clock. Puts up, block there, knocked, and come up with a steal. And he'll lay it out to the Monk. Monk, alley-oop to Davis, and they score. So bad sequence of event here, closing out here. The Knicks cannot let them cut this down to 8-10. They're on a 7-0 run here with the last minute and 17 seconds. This is the problem with the Lakers. You have to attack and you have to put them away and keep scoring on them, not allowing them to get on fast break and transition. Here's Kemba. Kemba back to Randall. Randall's going to shoot the three from far, and he hits that one. I'm actually shocked that went in there, 71-54. So Randall's having a good night tonight because usually that's a momentum swing, and that's a big play there. The Knicks have scored 71 points so far, and they might have another possession here because there's a different 3 seconds from game clock, shot clock. And here's LeBron. LeBron driving, stops there. RJ now on him. He puts a Euro step over to Davis. He misses, and Davis put back free throw, and he got poked in the eye there. And here's Kemba Walker. Kemba Walker, 2 on the shot clock. Kemba, he's going to put up the 3 at the buzzer, and he hits the front of the rim. That's it. 71-56 at the half. So Anthony Davis. Go ahead, Sid.
It says right there the Knicks scored 42 points in the first quarter. Is that the highest scoring quarter we've ever had?
I think they had one in the third quarter in that game they lost in the Garden. What game was that one? I don't think it was in Memphis, or was it?
No, it was the Timberwolves. We scored 40.
Timberwolves 40. Was it 40? I thought it was 44. But it might be it might be the highest quarter. It might be. So the Knicks go up here, 71-56. It could have been if they would have just kept a little more cleaner, deficit would have been larger. But kudos for Julius Randle hitting a big 3 there, which, like I say, the reason if you get in a good rhythm, you start scoring and start moving the ball and going to the paint, those shots will come later. You work your way from inside back, and I think that's what happened with Randle tonight so far.
Yeah, and they're just being aggressive. Like, this is a different Knicks team right now. This is a different Knicks team right now. This type of aggression we're seeing them start off with in the game, we have not seen at all this season. And this is different. This is different.
Indeed. Wow. Indeed. It is a different team that we've seen out there. From everything, the starters look like, wow, where you guys been on all the regular season? We were like, wow. Let's see. Let me find out that we have to put on these purple uniforms on people to play against.
Look, purple and green. Apparently, I guess the Knicks are playing against the they're playing very well against the franchises that we've always had an affinity of not liking. So, just hearing the stats for the half.
Yes, sir.
The Knicks are shooting 24-48 from the field at 50%. The Lakers are shooting 22 of 50 for 44%. The Knicks are shooting 9 of 20 from the 3-point line. That's 45%. The Lakers are 2 of 14 for 14. The Knicks are shooting 14 of 21 for 67% from the free throw line. Lakers are 10 of 13 for 77. Knicks have 24 rebounds. The Lakers have 25. Offensive rebounds, the Knicks have 5. The Lakers have 6. Assists, the Knicks have 17. The Lakers have 15. Steals, the Knicks have 6. The Lakers have 2. Blocks, the Knicks have we're tied up at 3. Turnovers, the Knicks have 6. The Lakers have 8. Points in the paint, the Lakers have 40. The Knicks have 24. Second chance points, the Lakers lead us 11-4. Fast break points, we lead the Lakers 19-8. Points off of turnovers, we lead the Lakers 16-18. And yeah, the biggest lead in the game has been 21 points by the New York Knicks. Let's go over to the stats for the Knicks. This is usually a good sign for the Knicks. Their highest leading scorer right now is RJ Barrett, 21 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Following him up is Julius Randle, 20 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists. Then is Evan Fournier, 10 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Then we have Alec Burks, 7 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist. Kemba Walker, 5 points, 3 assists. Mitchell Robinson, 2 points, 5 rebounds. Obi Toppin, 4 points, 3 rebounds. Yeah, that's the summary of the game right now. Over on the
Uh,
Lakers side, their leading scorer is Anthony Davis, 16 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists. Then is LeBron James, 15 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Then is Austin Reeves with 7 points, 1 rebound. Then Russell Westbrook with 5 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists. Trevor Ariza, 5 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. Then Malik Monk and what's his name? Stanley Johnson are both tied at 4 points. Stanley Johnson, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Malik Monk with 2 assists. Those are the stats right now at the half.
right, and at the half, coming out the half, the adjustments to see what the Lakers will do adjustment. You know, but before we go forward, Chef Dan, give us a. Do you have the highlights of Russell Westbrook shooting tonight? Can we see that one more time?
Give me one moment. We have the highlight here, fresh reel from a source of ours in the arena.
Wow, man, Westbrook, what a form,
First ballot Hall of Fame, baby.
Mr. Triple Double.
Hmm.
But no, the adjustment going forward here tonight. The Knicks continue being aggressive, going strong, and continue to play well. Continue, whenever they have the opportunities on those turnovers for Westbrook and company, they have to make them pay. That's also what helped them. They got into some transition early and they scored. Transition threes, whatever the case was, and wow, they showed the highlight of Julius Randle with the high flying dunk. It was good to see. I don't think we have seen him dunk much this season. To see him in the game there, it was phenomenal to see that. And Randall, that's why he being aggressive, scoring like that to the basket helps him open up the long distance, the perimeter game and shooting because he's feeling good because he's hits. You get the easy buckets. That's why we always mention about him. I always say, go north to south and then work your way back. Once you get the easy opportunities, you get confidence. Confidence could take you a long way as well as skill and talent. But once you have that momentum and confidence, your talent starts taking over because you have that swagger, and that's why I always mention that with Julius. Get him going, get easy buckets, get in the paint, start moving your zone back. And I think he'll be, since he's gonna be locked in and focused, he's that type of player. If things go well early, it's gonna impact the rest of this game all around. And I think that's what we're seeing with Julius Randle.
Also, another thing that I'm noticing with this team, not surprising at all the concept, but we very surprising in them executing it. Their defense is helping them get the transition buckets in offense. It's that simple for them. Play defense, leak out, you're going to get the buckets because as long as you secure the ball, complete the defensive possession with the ball. You get the ball, then you go out in transition. And now we're seeing this team be completely different. Them attacking in transition, getting them easy buckets. Now it makes the half court sets look way easier.
Exactly. What is going on? Mr. Eli Rogers from the Midwest podcast. Salute to you, man. Guys, check him out there. Like I told you, it's on one of our featured channels on the Jedi programs. If you like wrestling, AEW, him and Alex Coquito, we totally support them and I share their program on our channel. So check them out. If you love wrestling, give them a like, a subscribe. Definitely, they're always breaking down the wrestling. So I wanted to take a moment to shout him out and say hello to him and joining us in the Facebook back as well as the YouTube channel. We saw Alex Coquito earlier, so we appreciate you guys. We thank you guys for the support of the channel as well. Shakedown Family says Mitchell is looking healthier by the game. Let's get going. Keep an eye on that. Mitchell Robinson and Anthony Davis, that battle. And also on what you were mentioning, Chef Dan, guarantee this coaching staff is going to bring that home to them. Your defense is going to lead to your offense transition, and it's going to lead to good offense. So you need to keep playing defense, keep playing the passing lanes aggressive, the switch, because it's going to lead to good things. And I think knowing Thibodeau, the way his style play, he's going to hammer that message home to them going forward, and we'll just see that adjustment at halftime.
Most definitely. In regards to what you said, Shakedown family, with Mitch looking healthier, I always said that. I always thought that with Mitchell Robinson, he was gonna look extremely bad in the beginning of the season because he put on all that weight while recovering from a foot injury. So he really had no way of kind of burning off any excess weight if he felt that he was too heavy. And now he's coming into game speed. Surely, by going through the games, he's kind of taking a Shaquille O'Neal route and kind of playing his way into shape. And now we're seeing Mitch getting closer and closer. He's been talking about it a lot in the post game interviews that he feels that his conditioning is getting closer and closer to a point where he feels he's gonna give us a peak performance. So I'm very excited for that. You guys are talking about Emmanuel quickly getting burned. Yeah, he is getting burned by Austin Reeves right now. That's a lot of the off ball cutting, but that's a subject of them. LeBron James exiting out the starting unit early, and him deciding to play with the bench unit. So that when you have LeBron James at the head of the snake, they should expect a whole lot of off ball movement. And this team, I don't think Emmanuel quickly has ever played a game in which LeBron James was in it.
No, this is first time.
Yes, so he's gonna learn. This is something you're gonna have to learn.
Yeah, that's true with that one. It's true with what you just said about that learning experience, and also that was a smart move. No Carmelo Anthony out there tonight, so LeBron decides to play with that second unit and have that veteran. And I think that was a good move. I don't know if it was a Vogel thing or something that was internal, and he said let me play because he kind of like looked like he is taking Austin under his wing a little bit and trying to like help him. I think if you ask me, and if you put truth to him, I think he'd rather play and help out more of an Austin Reeves than Westbrook the way it's going on.
It's the funny thing with LeBron. It If you left it to his own devices, he would have the team lined with all veterans. But the lineup data shows that as he grows older, he plays better with a younger core of players. Like the last couple of lineups he's had, in Los Angeles, with some young players, the best plus minus he's had is with a guy in Alex Caruso or Kyle Kuzma or Austin Reeves that he has right now, or even Taylor Horton Tucker. That's why they're keeping him around. He's had great plus minus with a whole bunch of young guys. Great players don't have that patience, so he's not willing to groom those young guys. But
Yeah, who
yeah, them not choosing to play Melo, that's him being hurt with the hamstring. So I don't know where the decision came up as far as who would join them in the bench unit, but I think they saw that Melo provided a scoring punch. And so they decided, you know what, with LeBron scoring at the rate that he has been this year, why not let him be the scoring punch off the bench as well?
indeed, indeed. We got about another 5 minutes before we get the second half going.
Yeah,
Since it's
roughly
a na-
so.
yeah, since it's a nationally televised game, halftime is just a little bit more longer than usual. There, well, hopefully, I just hope that they don't have a third quarter of doom. They keep aggressive. This aggressive fire, I loved it. And look for now. I think the adjustments here when RJ drives to the basket. I hope Mitchell cuts with him, and I hope he's ready to get fed that ball because I think Anthony Davis is going to want to try to shut down RJ Barrett moves. And this is when RJ Barrett to see if he's savvy enough to get that extra pass to Mitchell Robinson cutting with him or anyone that that wants to cut with him on there. They will do that kind of role. I'd say Mitchell because he's going to come out with him in the third quarter, and hopefully they could execute that, Chef Dad.
Most definitely. We know in this third quarter, with especially, I know we usually kill Thibodeau for the way he's been playing the starting lineup, but with the road they're on right now and the type of performance they're giving us, I expect the usual Thibodeau type of third quarter where he's going to leave those starters in there. with every reason to do so. RJ Barrett, though, I'm looking for him to get Mitchell Robinson involved because he now knows he's got the attention of the defense. 21 points in the half. If he doesn't have your attention by the end of this game, you'll know why you've lost.
Right. Right. I agree with that there with that assessment. And also, the Lakers are putrid from 3-point land. They got to continue to keep them and not allow them to get hot from 3-point land. Although I don't think Ariza hit a couple, but I really don't see them as a 3-point shooting team. They're really not a good 3-point shooting team.
They're really not. And if anything, what we should do is we should be forcing them. You see that right now they're trying to build some continuity within the paint, make it a lot more tougher. The only scoring punches they have right now, are LeBron James and Anthony Davis. We're already making it a tough job for Anthony Davis. And especially for LeBron James. He's slowly going to figure it out, but let's keep making it a tough job for LeBron James. I love the defense that RJ Barrett is playing on LeBron right now. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, he looks like he's up for the task on that. He really is up for it, and he's looking. He's playing with some pride out there. And Jerome, Lakers come back in the second half for sure. So Jerome, of course, he is our Laker fan that always support the program. So we definitely let's see as he watches with us Sunday morning in the Philippines, 11 a.m. So salute to the whole Philippines that watches along, that supports us, that watches us on the playback, and watches all our program. We appreciate you guys. So here it is. Kelvin T. Jones says, RJ and Pepe got us going. Then Julius took over. Yep, indeed. That was a good recipe for success. Hopefully we could continue that in the second half. Maybe in a different, but hopefully everyone comes up shooting as the second half is about to start in about just now here. Guys are getting ready here. High man is 20 for Randall, 20 for RJ, 16 for Davis, 15 for LeBron. Wow. And we would have mentioned that in the beginning of the year. No one will believe that in crypto arena that the Knicks will have two guys at half with 41 points.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But I'm also looking for this third quarter. I'm looking for Fournier to get hot.
Right, here we go. As we get ready here, the players are ready. And here we go. The Knicks will bring the ball up here. Kemba Walker, the same starting five here for both teams. And RJ Barrett he gets the ball back here. RJ back to Randall. Randall thought about the three. Now he's driving in the paint. He puts up back to Fournier. Fournier fakes the three. He's driving himself. He loses the ball handle. Lakers come up. Monk comes up with the loose ball. So Fournier loses the handle there, a turnover. Here's Monk, passes, and he comes from a mid-range jumper wide open, and he scores. So not a good start here. Knicks turn the ball over. Monk comes and hits a mid-range uncontested. 71-58 here. Here's Kemba Walker to RJ Barrett. Barrett back to Kemba. Kemba has Stanley Johnson on him. Here's RJ. Has LeBron. RJ driving, stops. RJ in the paint, passes it to Kemba Walker. Walker puts up the floater mid-range. He totally airballed it. But tough angle. Here's Westbrook driving, pushes off there. No call. Here's Monk for a three, and he hits it. So they were beneficiary there. There was a blatant push, and Thibodeau calls a quick timeout here. 10-point game, just like that.
Yep.
This is not what we want to see here. Westbrook got away with a push right off of Kemba Walker, pushed him right underneath his armpit, and passed the ball to a wide open Monk. Fournier closed out too late there, and just like that, 10-point game and timeout on the floor. Tom Thibodeau immediately.
He did not like that sequence at all, and
No,
that's something with focus. That's us having to execute better with focus.
As we call a timeout, let's see what adjustments the Thibodeau will do. He's not going to change anyone in the starting lineup. He's just going to make an adjustment here. Let's see.
Most definitely. And not only that, he's going to have to reiterate to these guys that the game is not over. You scored 71 points in the first half. So what? Match it and make them score less than 56 points in the second half. That's what we have to. That's our problem. That's been our problem all year. Consistent aggression.
And Kemba is Be civilized says Kemba. So we still on a timeout, an immediate timeout there. Thibodeau did not like what he saw there, so he calls an immediate timeout.
Allows them to get their commercials off.
So we have a timeout there. Let's see what adjustments. Here goes. We got to be methodical and stay inside, get high percentage, and not get too happy here. Yeah, exactly. I'm not settled for the 3-point shots. I want to see them still go in and get the high percentage opportunities down low in the paint, driving. And if they have to earn their points on the free throw line, then let it be.
We let it be because we gotta hit these free throws. We can't shy away from the free throw line.
We're still in a commercial break. AD and foul trouble. Get it? Yeah, get it. Get him in foul trouble. Correct. Because he goes down. Although DeAndre Jordan, although he's a shell himself, was causing some havoc on the offensive glass. That gave us a little bit of a problem, but we got him in foul trouble too.
Yeah, but not only that. Here's the thing: if you get AD in foul trouble, that means DeAndre Jordan has to play more minutes. They don't want DeAndre Jordan playing so much minutes because at a certain while he starts to be exposed.
Correct. So as we come out from the timeout break here, Randall will inbound the ball here, waiting for as the ref gives him the ball here with 10:59, and Kemba Walker will bring the ball up here. Walker, Fournier in a curl here. Fournier is going to get a screen. He got picked up by Johnson. He bounced past to Julius, has Monk on him. Julius is telling him to go. And here's Randall. Randall job step. He got Monk in the air, but he didn't know, and he hits it. So Julius Randall continues his hot shooting. 73-61 here with 10:33 here in the third quarter. 22 points for Julius Randall, 8 of 13 from the field with 7 rebounds, 6 assists. Here's Monk back to LeBron James, rises for his own 3, and he hits the front rim. And back on, he goes to Mitch Robinson with the rebound, cleans it up over to Randall. Randall has to bring the ball up here. Like he said, no turnovers. Here's Randall driving, spins, and he goes fadeaway jumper, hits, misses, rebound, LeBron James. He had a shorter man with him. I don't know why he's taking fadeaways, but hey, he's been hot tonight. Here's good job there by Mitchell Robinson stopping the lob, but here's Westbrook with the ball. Westbrook spins. Westbrook to LeBron. LeBron had a foot on the line, but no call there. Here's and misses by Anthony Davis on the wing there. Rebound RJ Barrett. Barrett still. Now Barrett stops on the dime, spins, shoots it, put it, and he gets it. RJ Barrett with the shot. He hits it 75-61. Here's Monk driving. Monk put it in too easy, and he got the layup. It's good. So no defense, no interior defense. So Thibodeau got mad with that as he said some profanities. He saw that was too easy. You got to make guys pay. I was Johnson with the layup. So Thibodeau does not like that. Back in the day, guys will be on the floor with those easy layups. Here's Fournier over to Randall. Randall thought about the 3. Randall got fouled there by Stanley Johnson. So 3 fouls on Stanley Johnson here. And they're just showing the replay there where that was a total good call there. Randall with the head fake, and they're going to inbound the Randall back to Kemba Walker. Kemba Walker around the curl. Kemba Walker bounce pass to Fournier. Fournier back to Walker. 8 on the shot clock. Walker dancing. Keeps his dribble here. Walker rises to Julius. Julius to Fournier. Fournier from the corner 3. And that's off the mark. Rebound by Anthony Davis. They had to shoot that shot. The shot clock was winding down. Here's LeBron James. LeBron going full head of steam. Switches, and he scores. Good. Nice move by LeBron James there. Back to 10-point lead here. So Kemba Walker got instructions there by Thibodeau. Walker, keep his dribble. They want to feature Randall. Randall has Westbrook. Westbrook all over him. Westbrook, fall away and misses. Rebound Mitchell Robinson, but he had it swapped away. So here comes Los Angeles. They could try to cut this down to single digits. Here's Monk in the paint, puts it up, and they're going to call a charging foul. Very late call here. The ref wanted to see if the ball was going to go. He wasn't going to call it. Since the ball rimmed out, he decided to call the whistle. Take a look at that replay there. Terrible call. If you're gonna call it, call it. Don't wait to see what the outcome of the play is. That was a grievous whistle there. So they decide not to show that one. Okay. So Lakers could cut this down to single digits. And Monk hits that. It's a 9-point game here. Unbelievable. He has another free throw coming up here. And he hits it. So it's an 8-point game here. Kemba Walker to Fournier, back to Walker, the ball. They'll bring it up here. Lakers trying to make a comeback here. Down by 8 here. Kemba Walker with the ball. Kemba Walker rises for 3. And that's all air ball. But Randall there at the right time and right place. Randall, little bully ball. Randall got blocked by Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis timed it. And Anthony Davis grabs his eye. Feel like he got poked there. So Mitchell Robinson with his second foul. Now, in that case there, Randall needs to know who's guarding him. And Randall, I know he wanted to do a little bully ball there, but Davis composed himself there and good block there. He could have passed it out and reset it, but it is what it is. He just got it by fingertips on that block, and then he got his eye poke. And Monk will have the ball here. Knicks up by 8. Los Angeles trying to cut this down here. It's LeBron. LeBron in the paint. LeBron passes it to Stanley Johnson for 3. And Stanley Johnson hits a 3-pointer. It's a 5-point game here. Let's go. Los Angeles 9-0 run here. So this third quarter again, the Knicks need to see what they got to figure this out. Here's Barrett. Barrett rises for 3. Barrett misses front of the rim, loose ball. So now they're boxing out Los Angeles. Here's LeBron, full head of steam. LeBron passes to Westbrook. Westbrook thought about the 3. Westbrook drives. He misses that again. So here comes New York. They need to capitalize on these misses. Here's Fournier. Fournier driving. Fournier puts up the floater, and Mitchell Robinson puts it in. So as Anthony Davis went crashing to the floor, 77-70. Those guys are having a battle down low in the paint, guys. So Knicks back up by 7. Here's a bounce pass to Monk. Monk switches, and he scores. Nice aggressive move against Julius Randle there, 72-77. Back to 5 here. And Kemba Walker fell down, but Julius Randle was there. Back to Walker. 13 points from Malik Monk in this quarter. Monk is having a hot quarter here. Here's Kemba Walker over to Fournier. Fournier back to Walker. 10 on the shot clock. Walker driving. Throws by, and he scores. Kemba Walker finally gets on board here with some points. Here has been shut down almost 10 quarters without scoring. And here's Stanley Johnson. Malik Monk rises for 3, and he's feeling it. He hits it from downtown, 75-79. So Monk having a 16-point quarter here. The Knicks got to play some defense. Thibodeau calls out a play here. 16 points, 12 in this quarter for Monk. Here's Randall. Randall one-on-one on Johnson. Randall backs in. Spins, fall away. And that's off the mark. Loose ball. Pick up by Knicks. Cannot go to this ISO ball here. They need to continue everyone. Here's Kemba Walker with a steal. Kemba Walker has a steal. He's going to pass it back to RJ. But Westbrook with the loose ball. And he's going to pass this in the court. 2-on-1. Monk is going to shoot the 3. He's been on fire and he hits it. My God, the Knicks, again, this is hurting them. Even the freaking pathetic Lakers are hitting them. I'm making them pay with those mistakes on those swing plays. It's a 1-point game, guys. And the starters play a little too long here. Wow, Westbrook, usually on transition, they call that a foul. But give Westbrook an assist there. And so there's a timeout on the floor, Chef Dan.
Yeah.
That was a foul on Westbrook.
That was a foul. Yeah.
That was a foul. KD with the if we did put the rooks or the young team earlier in that team, between the combination of Davis and LeBron, they were kind of cooking them a little bit though.
Yeah.
They were kind of
Yeah.
cooking them. And
Yeah.
as much as we love the second unit Rat Pack, but they were cooking them just a little bit, and that was a little bit worrisome.
Yeah, we don't need to make a well. If there's only one substitution we might need to make right now, it's Burks in for Kemba because Kemba ain't really getting it done. But
He just had a good layup that he blew by his opponent. Um, yeah, I know what you mean. I'm not against that. I'm not
it's
against
not,
that.
and it's not like he's the reason why we're losing right now, but they are looking like LeBron James is gonna look for his mismatch in Kemba Walker, and he's gonna tell those guys how to exploit that mismatch with Kemba Walker.
Yeah, you're. I can see your point on that. There, I can see your point. And it's tough. He just got to be whenever there's a whistle. I think he needs to just. I know you say how they're gonna get into rhythm, but you're gonna have to just rotate, in and out, because I think that's to keep everyone fresh. Like he did in that first quarter, he kept rotating, bringing guys in and out, fresh legs and moving. And I think that's what helped them. Everybody got in the rhythm, everybody got spacing, and then and I told you Anthony Davis is going to want to protect that rim more. He was torched. He was torching at first, and so he had that block on Randall, and he's trying to make an impact and trying to take over the game, and that's something to see. He's going to want to try to do that there, and like I said, Westbrook could be erratic. He could be totally horrible, and there's times where he could actually bring a team back from a deficit. But will they run out of gas? That's the question on Lakers. Will the Lakers run out of gas trying to mount this? This, and it's only 5 minutes left here. 5+ minutes. They quickly 1 point game. I don't know, but Malik Monk is on fire, unconscious. As we come back from the timeout, Chef Dan.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that mistake was on Kemba passing the ball back. I think Kemba should have went for that layup himself.
Yeah. Marlon Johnson, salute to you.
As Fournier to Randall. Randall, again, this stupid isolation ball. Back to Fournier. Passes it for three. Fournier rises for front of the rim. They're stagnant. They got to start passing the ball and being aggressive. Here's Westbrook with the ball. Westbrook in the paint. Back to Davis. Davis thought about the mid-range. He's going to pull back. And passes it back to LeBron. 12 on the shot clock. LeBron has RJ and LeBron driving. LeBron passes it back to Monk. Monk thought about the three. Now he shoots the three from up there and he misses. Rebound, Stanley Johnson. LeBron has a three, but he passes on it. He wants to back in. He wants to do his ISO ball. LeBron in there, spins, fall away jumper, and that's off the mark. Rebound by Anthony Davis, and he puts it in. And Lakers have a lead. But Anthony Davis pushed Mitchell Robinson out and got that offensive rebound, and they take the lead there to the fans' happiness. And here's Fournier. So they have the first lead of the game tonight, down by 21. Here's Fournier driving, bounce pass to RJ. Good job by LeBron. He got contact. He puts it up, so he got a whistle on LeBron James. Got a foul call, and LeBron keeps protesting. Very derogatory. When are we going to just hit the tee? Any other player in the NBA does the same antics he does. That technical foul comes immediately. And he has his hands all over him.
Mm-hmm.
He's touching him more than a freaking Saturday night man in a strip club, man. Golly, got his hands all over him.
And with that, LeBron's third foul.
It is his third foul.
Mm-hmm.
And here's a free throw for Barrett. He hits the first one here. Barrett has been having his woes earlier in the free throw line. The game is all knotted up at 80 apiece here. And he hits the pair of free throws here, 81-80. Knicks back up by 1. LeBron will sit. Here's Westbrook. Westbrook puts up the shot, and he rims out. Loose ball. Knicks come up with it. Here comes Fournier. They need to make them pay every time Westbrook misses. Here's Kemba. Kemba still in the game here. Into Randall, deep in the paint. Randall bellies the ball in. Into Nolan Noel. Nolan Noel going to take a three, but they're going to call, what they're going to call, an offensive foul here. So Randall got called for an offensive foul. 81-80 here. We're 4:02 here in the third. Well, that was a 3-second. Okay, it was a 3-second call. As Westbrook passes it to Davis. Westbrook 1 for 9. Here's Davis on Noel. Puts up the shot. He scores every time, and they're going to call a foul. Boy, Anthony Davis is such a paper mache versus paper mache here. Every time he does something, he's always saying like he's getting hit or he's trying to sell it.
Be civilized. That was a 3-second call on. That don't make no sense. Whatever.
Oh no, he got hit in the face. I'll take that back. He did get smacked. he said, what did the 5 fingers say to the face? He even got him teary eyes. And he misses the free throw there. So still a 1-point lead here by the Lakers as Burks in for Kemba Walker. You got Burks over to Fournier. Fournier top of the key here. Fournier, now he picks up his dribble, passes it to Burks. Burks in the wing, back to Randall. Randall thought about the three. Randall going in, puts up the shot, and he gets foul call. So as he falls on top of the photographer into the front row seats, the guy held down his drink. What a champ. He didn't drop his drink for anything.
He said, I paid for that.
You know what those drinks cost here in Los Angeles?
Mm-hmm.
So Randall will go to the line here as he's holding a little bit of his neck. Oh, yeah, he was pushed. Good call there by Stanley Johnson. That'd be funny. We would have took a sip of the drink as Randall go to the line here. And he hits the first free throw here. Task. What did he just did? What did he did? What did just 82? The game is tied there. Randall stretching his neck there. Yo, Randall's a weirdo. I missed that one, Big Task. I missed that one. As he has another free throw here, and he misses it. Goes one. They were even at 82 here. Knicks being their worst enemies, missing some free throws here. Stanley Johnson with 22 minutes here. 4 fouls. Here's Anthony Davis on top of the key. He's going to hand it off to Monk. Monk on the switch. He's got Burks. He passes it up for Ariza for 3. Wide open. Misses the front of the rim. Rebound, Alec Burks. Burks back to RJ Barrett. RJ's been cold, but he goes to Randall. Randall double team to Burks. Back to Fournier. Fournier driving. Fournier puts up the layup. It's good. So he goes to the line here. He slices the defense 84-82. Here's Tucker. Tucker back to Monk. Monk around the curl. Easy layup. Scoop layup. He misses it, but Davis comes in. No boxing out. No one to put a body. We're tied. So bad boxing out. Bad technique there by the Knicks there. 240. We're all even at 84 apiece. Here's Burks bringing the ball up. Here's RJ Barrett. Barrett trying to get a screen here by Tucker. Noel with the screen. Tucker. Here's RJ Barrett. Puts up the high arcing shot. Misses. Anthony Davis has something to do with that. Reeves comes up with the ball. Reeves passes it back to Tucker. Tucker back to Reeves. Reeves is going to do the 3, and he misses. Offensive rebound. And here's Monk. Monk thought about the 3. Monk is driving. Monk off the glass. He puts it in. So the Lakers are going to do whatever they want to score. As Obi Toppin's names get called there to get to the scorer's table. 21 points, 17 points for Monk at this quarter. Here's Burks. Burks to Fournier. Fournier driving. Fournier passes it off to Noel, but Butterfingers misses it. Turns the ball over. And here's Tucker. Tucker back to Monk here. Monk stops. Thought about the 3. Ariza wants to feature Davis. 9 on the shot clock. Davis 1-on-1 with Noel. He wants to make a move here. He puts the ball in back to Tucker. And Tucker's going to have to foul the shot clock, and he hits the front of the rim. Randall comes up with the offensive board. So the Knicks want to push here, but Randall bringing the ball up here. Randall, he dribbles in between his legs and turns the ball over. And here's Tucker with the ball. So Knicks turn the ball over. Tucker, alley-oop to Davis. Davis gets the ball and back in position. Good job there by the Knicks. Ariza steps back for three. Misses. Rebound by Julius Randle. Not a good sequence for both teams. Here's Burks. Burks driving in the paint. Stops. Spins. Back to Rajay Barrett. Barrett. Now he's going to bring in Monk. He's a double team to Burks. To Fournier. Fournier going to shoot the three now. And this front of the rim. Miss rebound. Last touch by New York. And he says no, it was touched by and he wants you to challenge that, but I don't know if Thibodeau was going to do it. He's telling him challenge. I don't know if Thibodeau is going to do that. Let's see. Oh, he did. Oh, Randall's correct. It was on Trevor Ariza. His hands was nowhere near there. Nowhere near there. And let's see. Nope, they're not going to challenge it. Wow. So they'll bring the ball up here. 84-86 here. Now, LeBron James back in the game. He has Quentin Grimes on him. He has Grimes 14 on the shot clock. He's backing in. He's backing in on Grimes. And Obi went to help. Here's Austin Reeves. And it has offensive foul. And it is an offensive foul. Or is it? Or they called it on Burks. Nope, they called it on Burks. Wow. The rookie really was the mandatory to get him pushed off on him. And wow, I'm surprised how this rookie gets calls. So Barrett will check back in here as Carmelo put on his Anthony Davis suit, cook off the warm-up uniform. And they're going to inbound here to Malik Monk here. 12 on the shot clock, 30 seconds to go before the quarter. And they're going to call another stupid whistle here. What's the call? Technical foul from the bench. It was on Randall. Can't do that. You're in a tight game. You need to hold your composure, my man. You're having a good game. Don't mess it up with stupidity. You're having a good game. And he hits the free throw. 3-point lead for the Lakers. What a swing the second half has happened here. Cam Reddish will be good right now. Absolutely, with the length of Cam Reddish on Monk. But Monk on the curl. Monk goes up. And he was good there, met there by Nolan Noel. But now Noel's staying back there a little injured. Here's Quentin Grimes over to Burks. Knicks will settle for the last shot. Game clock, shot clock, about 1 second differential. As RJ Barrett has the ball in the hand. Here, 11 on the shot, 9 on the shot clock. RJ doing his move. He got fouled there, so there's a foul to give by Los Angeles. Monk will take that foul here. 7.7. So Knicks will hold for the final shot as Burks will inbound the ball here. Avery Bradley will come in. So Monk, phenomenal quarter here. 18 points in that third quarter. Here's an inbound ball to RJ Barrett. Barrett driving, passes it to Pepper Mache. Pepper Mache with the ball. Pepper Mache puts the jumper at the buzzer. That's the last person on the team you want taking that shot there. 84-87. Actually, the Knicks trail here by 3 going into the fourth quarter. Oof.
And you see it. Ugh.
Yeah.
You give up 31 points in the third quarter. Oh man. And I wonder what bench unit the Lakers are going to bring out there, because our bench unit really wasn't good. So I don't know how we're going to do it. You see it. Tibbs brought out Randall early, but Randall there got the technical. He's going to need to come out and be the defender against LeBron. If not, it's going to have to be RJ.
We only scored 13 points in that quarter. 13 points. 13 points. Yeah. 13 points. If we would have scored 20, we would have still kept the lead. Disgusting.
Be civilized. You're absolutely right. We lost momentum due to hustle plays, 50-50 balls, and rebounding. It's always the same thing. Those type of effort plays And it's really not really the 50-50 balls that's kind of getting us. They're doing offensive rebound, and that's how they're getting back into the game, giving themselves second and third opportunities.
This is the second game in a row. We lost that 50-50 battle with Memphis. Oof.
Jerome, I see you. You were definitely right. They are going to come back and fight. That's why they have LeBron James and Anthony Davis on their team. They're a good team.
We just gotta hope that Westbrook gets the ball in his hands in the fourth quarter.
Most definitely, and the Knicks just got to be aggressive and play more defense.
Yeah, you can't have Malik Monk. And the thing is, Malik Monk is not a tall defender for them to be attacking and scoring like that. They where is can we have Quentin Grimes playing Malik Monk for a little bit here? I mean,
It's gonna have to be because Malik Monk's, whose defensive assignment that is. That's
it's
Evan
Fournier's.
Fournier.
It's Fournier's, and Fournier's having a pretty good game, but man,
Agent Argo, you said it. Jekyll and Hyde, guys. Randall trying to do ISO, playing horrible defense. Majority of those points during this comeback was Julius, the weak defender. They were attacking Julius and Fournier and Kemba, and I don't know how else to say it, but when you have a choice of three different defenders to attack, it you'll get a you'll get a quarter like that where they put up 31 points.
yeah, they did, Kelvin. They stopped going through RJ and Pepe. You're right. I noticed that third quarter they didn't really. It was a lot of heavy ISO with Julius and stuff there. He would hit a couple shots, but yeah, we needed a balance there. As we wait here for the fourth quarter to start, which is about to start any second now, though, as we see the ticker, but not on my feed here. I'm dangerous. Damn, I'm the only who knew the
Nah,
Lakers. No, Jerome
nah.
mentioned it.
Jerome mentioned it. We mentioned it as well. We just thought the Knicks would have had an opportunity to kind of stymie that run, but you know, like Kelvin says, Julius is predictable, and at some point the Knicks are gonna nick.
Here's a grounds pass into Tucker. Tucker, you're gonna push back because he had Nolan Stone on him. And here's LeBron. LeBron rises up with the three and he hits front of the rim. Quentin Grimes with the rebound. Burks comes up, bringing the ball up. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully, we could salute Carlos. And here's Barrett driving. Barrett has contact. No call. Here's a swing around. Here's Burks. Bounce pass to Noel. Noel puts up the shot and he hits it. And then count it. And one. Paper mache. Nolan's Noel. Butterfingers has a chance for a 3-point play.
Give RJ an assist.
Yes, indeed, RJ. Get yourself an assist. Now, Pepper Mache is going to try to complete the 3-point play here.
Excuse me,
And
that
he
was
hits it.
Burks.
He 87 all. So, Noel, wow. Here's Tucker bringing the ball up here. Horton Tucker. He has Burks on him. He's driving. Stops. He saw Noel there. He passes it back out to Bradley. Now to LeBron James. Top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. LeBron is going to rise it for a long 3, and he hits it on RJ Barrett. LeBron James showing some range here. Lakers back up by 3. Here's Burks. Burks puts up the shot, and he's going to go to the free throw line. Smart move by Burks there. So he'll go to the line here. So they're showing the replay there on LeBron hitting that long range 3. Wow. And he was just flat-footed too. So Burks hits a free throw here. 88-90. Has another free throw coming up here. trying to make it a 1-point game, and he does. He hits two of two from the line, 89-90 with 10:48 here in the fourth quarter. As Austin Reeves brings the ball up here, Toppin's in the game here. LeBron wants to feature again by RJ Barrett. Barrett fights over the screen there. Now he's picked up by Burks. LeBron, 7 on the shot clock. LeBron makes his move, passes it to Tucker in the corner. Tucker driving, full up jumper, front of the rim. Oh, LeBron got away pushing on the back there on Burks there, but Knicks come up with that rebound. Here's RJ. RJ driving. RJ passes it to Grimes. Catch and shoot 3 off the mark. Rebound by Bradley. Avery Bradley. Here's Reeves. Reeves on up in court. He stops there. Passes it back for Tucker. Rises up for 3 on his own. He misses. Long, deep rebound. Good job there by Burks boxing out there. And Grimes comes up with the rebound. Over to Burks here. Burks calling out a play here with 9:43 here. 15 on the shot clock. Barrett top of the key. Barrett still keeps his dribble, trying to get in the paint, double team, passes it. That ball was touched by Tucker. Here's LeBron in the open court. LeBron got fouled by Grimes, trying to stop the fast break. 89-90. So Los Angeles will have the ball. They'll inbound here. Tucker will inbound to Reeves. Has Toppin on him. So quickly, he's sitting on the bench here tonight. Passes it back to RJ Barrett. Has LeBron on him. Back to Reeves. And he's driving, stops, and he gets a foul on Toppin for reaching in. Is he going for free throws? No, he's going for the line. Said he was in the act of shooting. So, yeah, he will 15 minutes for Austin Reeves. 7 points, 2 of 4 from the field in 15 minutes of action. So, no IQ here. He goes from the free throw line. He hits a free throw here, extends the lead here, 91-89. Knicks need to start getting going here, man. And the young man, the neophyte, hits 2 of 2 from the line here, 92-89 here, with 9:26, 20 points for LeBron as right now, counting. Here's Burks over to Barrett. Barrett was the hot hand earlier. Barrett got fouled there, and Reeves playing tough. No call there. So they're letting the whistle fly here, and a change of pace here with the refereeing so far here. RJ Barrett was going to the paint, and now they're swallowing the whistle, and they're leaving the neophyte a lot of respect here, getting touchy. My God, he hit him in the mouth there. He hit him in the arm, and my goodness. I see more hand touching on a nightclub, man. My God, that was more. Wow. That was a foul. Is that they're going to check here? Clear path.
Burks was ahead of him when he made the foul, though.
This is what you call wasting time. This is them wasting time and giving LeBron James a breather. The Knicks are folding. I think so too. I hate to say it, but I think they're folding. How is that a clear path foul?
They deemed it a clear path?
No, but I'm showing the replay. Why did he even bother checking that? He just stopped them. Look at these two morons dressed up as full Knicks gear. As Tucker, they'll just say it was a common foul here. As Tucker inbound of LeBron, they want to feature LeBron here. LeBron wants to take over this game here. LeBron passes it to Tucker. Horton Tucker stops. Back to LeBron, 10 on the shot clock. Double team. LeBron spins, fires away, and he hits it. Vintage LeBron James. Tough shot, fall away. Up now, the Lakers up by 5. So, oof, here we go. Can the Knicks answer back? How long will Randall sit on the bench here? And here's Noel, back to RJ, back to Burks. Burks driving, contact, and he gets the call. No call, no. But referees are swallowing their whistles big time. This is egregious. Here's Tucker, 91. Horton Tucker to Austin Rivas. Thought about the 3. Now he's driving, stops. Back to James Rivas again, driving on RJ. Now he's driving, stops. He stops over to Tucker. 5 on the shot clock. Horton Tucker behind the back. And they're gonna call a loose ball foul. They're getting very touchy on the other end. Knicks are getting mauled. Nothing was called. I hate that. Let's be fair. Why all of a sudden now you guys are gonna be touchy on whistles? And here's a lob, and LeBron and that's offensive interference. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Knicks ball there. Offensive interference. That is fraud, Joe. That is fraud if that's the case. And Noel got away with grabbing the rim there as well, but as the Knicks will benefit here, finally, here's Burks to Noel. Noel back to RJ. RJ driving. RJ switches hands and he scores. So RJ Barrett, 93-94. Knicks down by 1 here. As Horton Tucker. 27 points for Barrett, 10 to 20 from the field. Here's Ariza. Ariza driving, stops, back to LeBron James. 10 on the shot clock. LeBron James about to make his move. Here he goes. He passes a triple team over to Tucker, back to Horton Tucker, back to Monk. Monk puts up the wild shot. That was Ariza, and last touch, Knicks ball. So I thought Monk was in there. Ariza, they both have the Braves. I didn't see the numbers in the back. Turnover. New York will have it here. Knicks have a chance to take the lead here. As Anthony Davis looks like he's going to check back in. 93-94. Here's Noel. Noel loses the ball. No, passes to Obi. Obi wide open 3, and he hits in front of the ring. Grimes, point blank range, misses. Here's LeBron James. So now Knicks missing the easy shots. Here's LeBron. LeBron puts up the scoop, and he gets the shot in there. Wants a foul, but no call. 93-96. Knicks need to push here. Here's Burks. Burks got poked in the mouth, and they're going to say turnover. A lot of contact. My God, why do they need to show this guy? Why do they have to show that jinx? We were doing good. No, but the ESPN, ABC have to find that jinx out in the crowd.
You keep talking about him, you make his jinx even more stronger, man. You can't even. We gotta.
96-93. That was.
But 3 minutes left is. Excuse me. We're down by 3. 6 minutes left. It's a nip and tuck game right now. It's it's kind of a basket here and there would have made the difference. Really, if we made our free throws, that would have made the difference. But we're here now. We gotta keep being aggressive.
They gotta roll up their sleeves.
We got to roll up our sleeves and be in a blue worker type of mode, because we know the referees aren't giving it to us. They're not going to give us any calls.
No, they got to earn it. And let's see how long, James Ultra, salute. 6 minutes left. I have faith in the Knicks. Yeah, I mean, we do. We all have that. We all believe that they will. We'll definitely get that going the right way. Let's see. So, there's plenty of time here. Let's see if Randall will come in and what what Randall we're gonna get here. Because Randall's been coming, like you said, Jekyll and Hyde. We'll see what kind of Julius Randle. You know what? We definitely need. We haven't got nothing now. I'm a little more concerned. 2 games in a row with no from Quentin Grimes. Grimes has not given us a big of an impact, at all. And quickly and Grimes both. Would have loved to see them giving us something tonight. Or no, we've seen Manu quickly not being sit here, and tonight out of all nights, we don't have our general manager here. He would have been happy not
Yeah,
seeing
he
him.
would have.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we miss
but
we miss you, Knicks 100 GM.
yeah, but in regards to quickly, that's the sophomore slump. We talked about it earlier in the year. We said it was a possibility. We're seeing parts of it right now. Just the questionable questionable shots that he's taking. And with Grimes, man, we're close to the All-Star break. It's right around that time that I think he should be hitting that rookie wall.
You're probably right.
It's just with the how do I say it, man? With the I don't know. He wasn't playing much before, but then Tibbs, you know how he is with the minutes. He kind of just immediately threw him into the fire and threw him as much minutes as he could. So now I believe the rookie wall is starting to come in for Grimes.
Right. James Ultra D Rose was said after the All Star game. They mentioned the possibility will return back. Let me ask you this: do you think Westbrook comes back in this game?
I don't think so.
No,
They don't have a reason to bring him back, but I would
I'm
hope
hope
they bring him back.
I hope him. He's 1 for 9 on the field. Let's see. As we get no, that's not. No, let me see if that's. No, they're still in the timeout. So I thought it was a live action. Now with live action, Austin is in the game. No, I don't see Westbrook either. Malik Monk is in the game. Grimes is playing Monk here. That's what I was asking for earlier. Monk driving, kicks out to Reeves from the 3, and he misses the shot. Rebound, RJ Barrett. So Knicks need to close out. They do that, they'll be in good shape here. As Burks will bring the ball here. Noel in the game. Back to RJ Barrett. Still, Randall's on the floor. Okay. So here's RJ driving on Anthony Davis up on the glass. He scores. RJ Barrett aggressively scoring on street close. 96-95. Knicks need to play some defense. Fournier is getting up off the bench. Grimes, 29 points for RJ Barrett. Barrett has a chance for 30 points here. Here's Monk. Malik Monk back to Horton Tucker. 9-8 on the shot clock. Horton Tucker driving. Passes to Anthony Davis. Puts up the floater. It's good. So he hits a floater. 98-95. Here's Burks. 24 points for Anthony Davis. 9 rebounds. Here's Burks for a 3. Misses. Rebound Anthony Davis. When is Mitchell Robinson needs to get back in this game here? We need some offensive rebounding. Here's Horton Tucker. Horton Tucker driving. Bounce pass to Davis to Monk. He's going to shoot a long 3 and he hits it. This is the Knicks. Cannot let these guys get hot from 3-point land. 101-95. Dick Thibodeau will call a timeout here. Malik Monk is killing the Knicks. He single-handedly has brought the Lakers back from the dead here. And LeBron James hitting some timely shots. Timeout on the floor. 104, 101-95. Plenty of time here. But man,
5 minutes left. Yeah, but Tibbs has to address some things and he has to make some substitutions.
I like the fact that you had Grimes on Monk, but then he just got torched for 3 there. And he's just destroying the Knicks here, and not to sound like a beat a dead horse, but when you have a 6'7" guy sitting there with a 7'2" wingspan, that could, at least keep his hands up in the air where you, acts like of a decoy or at least keep your hands up a tough shot, not wide open. It might make a difference, but they're also screening very well, Dan. A lot of good picks, a lot of screens, and the ball movement.
Yeah, I know, but right now, I don't need a multiple Knicks crashing to the rim trying to stop Anthony Davis from getting a look, and so that gives Malik Monk a wide open 3. Put put Mitch right back in the game.
Yeah.
Got to put him back in the game. Argo, yeah, you're right, because RJ's been known to ball watch.
I think the co-main event is about to start in the WBO fight between Leo Santa Cruz and Cabal. I believe that's probably next for those that are keeping score with the boxing as well. So we're still in a timeout, folks. We're still on a timeout. 105 here in the crypto arena in Los Angeles. Hopefully we could get Julius Randle getting hot here, along with RJ Barrett and some timing threes from Fournier. We need to get them going, a rotation there, and also we need some good defense. Play the passing lanes. They have made their adjustments in their passing lanes, and we shall see if they could do the right thing here and get some steals, some transition baskets that we saw earlier in the game. Haven't seen that at all the second half.
We gotta just be aggressive defensively. That was what set the tone in the beginning of this game. So we have to continue being that aggressive defensively.
Here we go. Here's Randall. Randall driving, double. Westbrook back in the game. Here's Burks rising up for three, and he got hit there by Davis. No call there. Good closeout. 101.95. So Knicks are 0 for 9 in the second half from 3-point line after a hot start. You relied too much on the three, and they were doing well going to the basket and attacking. I know they started opening up the threes, but they were attacking. Here's LeBron. Monk again. Malik Monk from the circle, and he hits it. 103.95. This guy is destroying the Knicks. Another person having a happy be a moment, not known for their prolific scoring like this, and he's having a big night. 7-0 run by Los Angeles. They're closing out this game. Here's Burks to Randall. Randall over to Barrett. Barrett rises up for three, and he hits the front of the rim. Davis, no Mitchell Robinson again. They're keeping Noel out there. They need offense. Here's LeBron trying to close out here. 4 minutes here. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. 12 on the shot clock. Here's LeBron. Step back. He runs for three. Misses. Rebound Burks. Burks. Back to Randall. Randall with the ball in his hands. He has a reason on him. Over to Fournier. Fournier thought about a three. Fournier driving. Swiped away, and they're going to call a loose ball foul on Trevor Ariza. And let's see. You have a whistle there. You got to bring Mitchell Robinson back in this game. Unless if there's an injury.
Yeah.
Unless if there's an injury that we don't know of, you got to keep there. Noel's a joke. Rashid Johnson. Here's a drive by Burks. Back to Fournier. Fournier has Russell Westbrook on him. Fournier now has Ariza. Fournier runs to three. Follow away three. Not a good shot. Mitchell Robinson there to clean it up, and they put it back. So Mitchell Robinson in the nick of time back in the game there, but they clean it up. Randall with the offensive rebound. 97-103. That keeps them alive here. Here's Anthony Davis, but Knicks got to assert themselves on defense. They need to play defense here. Over to Ariza. Ariza. Over to Monk. Malik Monk. Monk passes it to Westbrook. Westbrook taking about the three. Westbrook shoots the three. Westbrook misses. Davis there, and he puts up the shot and counted and one. So Anthony Davis is asserting himself there. And LeBron pumping him up. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? And that they are not boxing out, and that's called with box out and technique. And here goes the shoot, and he misses it. Loose ball. Good job. The Knicks came up with it. There's still chance here. Plenty of time here with 3 minutes. They need to get some offense here, though. Over to Burks. The Knicks got to play with confidence. They're playing like a shell themselves. This Burks puts up the shot, and he gets a foul call. So he stops the clock here, but they got to hit free throws here. You stop the clock with 3:04, and this is when you could score without losing any time there on the clock. So, but they have to hit their free throws, and the Knicks have been that's been an Achilles heel so far here, and so far in a short time, missing free throws. 105-97 with 3:04 here, and Westbrook is still on the floor here, so there's opportunities to get some turnovers. Burks misses the free throw. Knicks gotta score here. Can't miss these damn free throws. Burks has another free throw coming up here. 105-97. As Burks in form. And he hits it. He goes 1 or 2 from the line. 3 minutes and 4 seconds here. 105-98. With 3:04. Westbrook will bring the ball up here. Knicks got to play some defense. Westbrook. Over to Davis. Davis, top of the key here. Passes it to James. James driving. Puts up the shot. And he gets to the free throw line. Gets the call. So foul. So he's driving and he's getting calls. 24 points for LeBron James. 11 of 18. Pretty efficient. 10 points. 7 rebounds. 7 assists. 10 rebounds. He hits the first free throw. 106-98. Knicks down. Down by 8. What a swing. What a swing. Down by 21. Up and up now. He misses the free throw and right to LeBron James. What could go wrong has gone wrong. And here's Julius with the ball. Julius with a sense of urgency. Julius, go. He has contact, and there's a foul there on LeBron James. That will be number 4 or 5 on LeBron.
Number 4.
Actually, third foul. I thought it would be the 4th. Third foul only on LeBron James. Actually, Ariza grabbed his hand. So they missed that call there. So free throws here, and he misses one. My God, Knicks. They are become a terrible free throw shooting team. Another missed free throws. Randall with just 5 points in the second half, 2 of 6 from the field. He was doing so well. This is the enigma that Julius Randle has become here in this season. He hits 1 of 2 free throw line. So it's not Knicks down by 7, 99-106. The Knicks, they have missed 10 free throws on the line. 10 free throws. And here's Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis bounced past to LeBron and blocked by Julius, but LeBron kept with it and he scored. But Julius, good effort there, but and once again, Lakers fortunate. Here's Burks over to RJ Barrett. RJ keeps his dribble. RJ stops, puts up the shot, and misses. And they're going to finally call a foul here. Good second effort by LeBron. That's called hustle. He knew he was beat there. And here's a shot by RJ Barrett. He hits the first free throw here. 100-108. So Barrett has another free throw coming up with 2 minutes. There's still time here, but the Knicks got to make some stop. They're not showing they can stop this. And he hits a pair of free throws here. So 101, 7-point game, 101-108. The Knicks got to make some stops, and they got to have them turn the ball over. We got the right guy in there with the ball. It's Westbrook. Westbrook over to Davis. Davis. And then Knicks come up with the steal. Here it is. They turn it over. Here's Burks. Back to Barrett. Barrett shoots the 3, and he misses. Loose ball rebound. Randall Randall, and they're gonna call nothing, no call there. He got mauled underneath there. Randall again, and there's a foul finally called. So the referees finally know how to use a whistle. Randall will go to the line here for some free throws. So he'll be rewarded for some free throws here. Randall hits the first free throw here. 102, 108, 6-point game here. He has another free throw coming up, folks. With a minute and 40, and he hits a pair of free throw here. 103, 105, 5-point games here, and they're going to call the timeout on the floor by Los Angeles. Frank Vogel, we need a stop, a turnover here.
Gotta get stops. Gotta get stops. Gotta make these free throws. Be civilized. You're absolutely right.
One stop at a time. Yes, indeed. Man, we lost 10 free throws. We missed 10 free throws. Dan, 10. That's too much.
That's way too much. Yeah, Argo, you're absolutely right. A lot of the shots that RJ is missing right now, he's front rimming them.
Right, and that's a sign of tired legs.
Yeah. Those free throws are the difference. You're absolutely right. Mm.
5-point lead. They'll inbound the ball here with a minute and 41 here. Let's see if they could get some stops. Knicks need to make some stops and get the off, get back on offense and score, but they need stops. They need stops and they need execution. And they're gonna inbound the ball here. Here we go. LeBron will bring the ball up. And Knicks ball come up with the loose ball, last ball and last touch. Come on, you're touching feet. Who got it? Lakers will retain possession. I mean, did all this touching on feet, touching feet. Tell me whose possession is it? 15 on the shot clock, a minute and 32 here. So good job by Burks there playing the ball. Now you can call for loose ball foul and diving. So guys are still hustling out there. The guys are still putting in the work. They reset the shot clock. Why? Knicks didn't get possession of the ball. That's a bad call there. Now more time off the clock. They got dinner's reservations. These officiating crew. Here's Anthony Davis over to LeBron. LeBron in the paint cut, and that's too easy. That was a bad. Why did he reset the clock? 110 to 103. There was the Knicks. They never had possession of the ball for you to reset the shot clock. All that Burks did was just swipe the ball, and there was a loose ball. They never had full possession, retained possession to have a shot clock exchange. I guess they felt that it was long enough for them for the Burke to establish possession. I didn't see Burke establishing possession there because if that was the case, they would have called Thibodeau would have called a timeout and kept that possession because the coach, if you have possession, the coach could call a timeout. So if that was the case, that was a bad officiating there, and it was
And
under
that
2
was a
minutes. They could
foul.
have reviewed.
And that was a foul on Malik Monk right there.
Yeah, another one, and watch. We're gonna hear the 2-minute call, the 2-minute report.
I really don't want to hear a 2-minute report right now. We're under 1 minute. We're down by 7. That one at the very least, before LeBron got that layup, if Tibbs challenged that, who knows where that could have gone.
Not also. 7-point game here. We'll see if the Knicks could come out here and make it. They're gonna need to make some stops and execute their offense and fast. Not that isolation. They need to come up quick with it. Fournier would inbound the ball here to Burks. Burks keeps his dribble. They need to move. They can't kill more time. Here's Randall. Randall driving over to Fournier. Fournier corner three. And that's good. So Fournier hits a 3-pointer. It's 1:05 here. 106. Knicks down by 4 now. There's plenty of time here. And they're going to call a foul. Mitchell Robinson fouls Westbrook. So the right man to the free throw line. Westbrook, who's struggling. 5 points only for Russell Westbrook. Here's Westbrook for the first free throw. He has another free throw coming up. Throws here. He missed a pair of free throws. Here's a 3-pointer from the Knicks. Misses. Loose ball. Comes up with Ariza. And Ariza, they're going to holding the ball here with 46 seconds here, and they're going to call a foul on. So the Knicks missed or had a chance there. They had a wide open 3. So Ariza will go to the free throw line here. Ariza hits the first free throw here. 111-106. Former Knick, Ariza. He has 8 points, 3 from the free throw line. He has another free throw coming up. He misses the free throw. RJ comes up with the rebound. Knicks got a run here. 44 seconds. RJ driving, going strong, and he dunks it. RJ Barrett with a strong dunk here. Knicks with the inbound loses the ball. And what they're going to call here? What stupidity they're going to call? They say they didn't inbound the ball. Hold on, get away, stay away. We don't, why don't they have this huddle away from LeBron where he doesn't influence the call and start screaming and yelling at them? Just go to the replay. RJ Barrett scored. LeBron inbounded. Yes, LeBron inbounded. No. You inbounded. So what are you crying and complaining about? LeBron inbound the ball here. And then he's saying that, no. That's the stupid call the refs are going to call here. Barrett scored. Okay. LeBron quickly grabs it, gets behind, and inbounds the ball here. So what is he complaining about? RJ Barrett's running up the court. He dunks, okay. LeBron quickly runs, grabs the ball. He threw the ball on RJ's hand. It's not like RJ went and defended or didn't when RJ hasn't established himself in bounce yet.
So that should be a turnover on them, right?
It should be a delay of game on RJ Barrett. But Barrett, and they're going to give him free. Oh, my God. This is really bad. These NBA people, they got to do something. And the ball don't lie. The ball does not lie. But, man, how much more uphill battle this organization, this team is going to fight against the officiating. My God, it's every game. There's something crazy here. They'll inbound the ball here. So LeBron tried to be slick and inbound it quick, and you're rewarding him with a free throw when it didn't work well for him. I mean, that's a rule. It's a rule. I'm not saying they enforce the rule properly, but they need to add more time on the clock here. So Knicks down by 3 here. So they're on their feet here. 30 seconds. Street close. Street close. 25 seconds. Over to LeBron. Back to Monk. Malik Monk still driving. 5 on the shot clock. Malik Monk driving. Stops. Puts up the shot. And that's a missed rebound. Fournier comes up with it. Fournier needs to run. Fournier driving. Piss it back to RJ. RJ rises. It's good. And we're tied. 111 apiece. RJ Barrett ties the game at 111. The Knicks got to defend, though. Knicks got to defend. They got to defend. 111 or timeout on the floor with 8.1 seconds here. So the Knicks executing their shots. We're all leaving here. Now the Knicks got to defend here. And they're going to check if that was a three. Let's see. They're going to check it from every angle, and that's a clear-cut three-point shot.
That's a three, man.
There's no need to check that, guys.
That's a three, man. That's the young bull. That's the young bull. That's the guy we need to be building around. I don't want to hear no other talk no more.
The refs are upset. Yeah, they're dinner reservations.
Mm-hmm. They want to check his feet. They want to measure his feet too. Like they're gonna bring out the football yard line. They're about to call the NFL right now. We need defense. We need defense.
Here's an inbound ball here. Westbrook would inbound. LeBron James, 7 on the shot clock. James spins. James puts up the shot from 3 for the win. Off the mark, rebound, New York, and we'll go to overtime. So we'll go to overtime. All even, 111 apiece. Holy crap.
So, yeah, we were right about above 213, right?
Right, we were.
Ladies and gentlemen, all I'm saying is refer us to Caesar Sportsbook or MGM, whichever one. We got them picks on lock.
As we go to overtime tonight, we're all even at 111. If we go to the fifth quarter, you win. So RJ Barrett with the shot to take us to overtime. Wow, what a game. What a game. S1230 only counts if it's regulation. Absolutely. Absolutely. Smash those like buttons. Let's get it up and running. Salute. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, absolutely
salute.
Right.
So we are going. What a game. We are in overtime, man. Big clutch shot by RJ Barrett. Nick Pride, indeed. And Nick Pride, man. I took the ticker off and just didn't want to see if the Knicks fell down in overtime. I just didn't want to see it ahead of time. I wanted to see it live in face. That's why I removed the ticker, because it's a little bit of seconds ahead, and it's just quicker than what we've seen ourselves. So that's why I removed the ticker there. So we're going overtime in Los Angeles at the Crypto Arena. 111 all, and as the co-main event, Santa Cruz versus Carrabal. It's the 5th round before the main event between Keith Thurman.
Yeah, but how can I watch both? I just watched the UFC, and that was a violent main event that we just saw.
Triple duty. Salute to Pastor Howard that's watching us on the watch along as well. Salute to you, my man.
Salute. Thank you so much, Pastor. But oh my gosh. I'm here. I don't know if he can choke his team out off. What's the game plan for overtime, Jedi? Ooh.
You got man, we thought about RJ fatiguing, but man, he rose up and he was clutch. Marlon Johnson, salute, man. Let's go Knicks, indeed. Here we go. There's the jump ball. Knicks control the tip here. Burks is in the game here. Buddha, namaste. Yo, salute. Here's Burks. Burks, the Randall driving in. Randall driving in. Backs in. Fall away jumper. Front misses. Rachel Robinson with the rebound. Mitchell Robinson passes it back to Fournier. Fournier gonna reset here. Knicks get an extra possession. Here's Fournier driving in the circle, fall back, fall away, misses, loose ball, rebound, Anthony Davis, but he pushed off there and he loses loose ball scrum, but Los Angeles comes up with it. He got away with a push there for that rebound. Here's Ariza over to Horton Tucker. Horton Tucker back to Davis, back to LeBron. 12 on the shot clock with 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Here passes to Tucker and out of bounds turnover. New York ball. Knicks need to capitalize on these turnovers. Let's go. 4-10 here. RJ wants to go. Good job here. Here comes Burks. Alec Burks bringing the ball up. They need to play with a little sense of urgency. 4 minutes here in overtime. Barrett wants the ball here. He has LeBron up on the wing. Now he has Monk on him. Here's a switch. He has now Davis. Lob to Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson loses the ball, though. Mitchell passes it to Burks. Burks is going to put a shot up, and he hits the front of the rim. No juice there. No one scored yet here in overtime. Here's LeBron over to Horton Tucker. Here's Reza. Rises up for three, and that's off the mark. Rebound. Comes up to Burks. Knicks bring the ball up here. Barrett in the front court. Barrett driving. And he got wrestled here, and they're going to call a jump ball. So we're going to have a jump ball. Barrett and Horton Tucker. So good defense there, but they didn't see the hands all over his elbow by LeBron James, but it is what it is. So they'll have a jump ball. They're about to throw it up here. And a loose ball, and Fournier smacks it, and that's going to lead to pretty much a LeBron James dunk, and it does. Fournier should have let that ball go. So they take the lead here in overtime, 113 and 111. Good read by LeBron there on that fast break. Knicks down by 2. 29 points for LeBron James here. Here's Burks calling a play here. Burks over to RJ. RJ on the screen. Barrett to Burks. Back to Barrett. 9 on the shot clock. Barrett rises up over Davis for 3 in front of the rim. Rebound. LeBron lobs it up to Anthony Davis, and good job by RJ to disrupt it. So that play there by Fournier should just let that ball go. There was no one in there in that backcourt. Yep, that was Nick Ball there. Fournier, bonehead play. Here's a pass for Tucker. Tucker puts up the floater, and he hits it, and a foul. Oh! Come on, Mitch. You can't let that. They gotta rotate quicker here. They got this learn talk. So he has a chance for a 3-point play, and he misses the free throw. Loose ball, rebound. Fournier lets it go out of bounds this time. So here we go. Down by 2 here. Actually, down by 4. As Burks will bring the ball. Bounce pass to Randall. Randall puts up the layup. It's good. And count it. And 1. So a chance for a 3-point play here for Julius Randle. So 30 points for Julius Randle. Boy. There's a challenge on the floor for a 3-point play here. You gotta stay with the call on the floor. You can't change that. And Buddha Namaste says this is an audition before the trading deadline.
Yeah, we gotta. Ah, man. Addition or not, here's how you secure it. Win the game.
I bet you that point won't count. You know what, Joe Kirby? I won't be surprised, man. The way this is, I bet they won't even give him the 3-point play. Yeah, you're probably right on that. Yeah,
No, they have to.
I won't be surprised, man. I won't be surprised. Captain Obvious. I am here with the Captain Obvious quote of the afternoon of the
Yeah.
evening. We haven't had a little fun, a little laugh at all today. So since the second half. Even though the Knicks
Kelvin, you
haven't
gotta
given
let
it,
me know, man. What's Van Gundy saying that's got you upset right now?
that it wasn't a foul. That he wasn't, that actually was an offensive foul. It was actually an offensive foul. He did go straight up, but let's see. They're gonna change the call. It's a successful challenge for Los Angeles. I can't believe this.
What? His arms came down. I don't care if his arms are not straight up.
Overturn.
Oh,
Knicks down by
wow.
2. Instead of down on an opportunity to be chance to be down by 1, or if they miss a free throw, you actually tie the game. But nevertheless, and of course, 115 and 113. He was passes to the Malik Monk driving. Malik Monk stops, spins, goes, puts up the layup, and it's good. He got deep into the paint, and he scores 117 and 113. He still keeps his hot touch. Can we put Westbrook in the game? Here's Burks. Bounce pass to Julius. Back to RJ. A lot of contact, no call. No call there. RJ got mauled there by LeBron, but no call. Of course, I know he's not gonna get the call. Here's LeBron James. A minute 55 here. Knicks are 1 of 6 from a field goal. Los Angeles 3 of 4. LeBron calling from some spaces. LeBron driving, puts a shot over Mitchell Robinson, misses. Loose ball rebound comes Randall. Back to Fournier. Fournier rises up for 3, front of the rim, short. Here comes Los Angeles with the ball. Here's LeBron James. 117 and 114. Knicks down by 4, and there's overtime period. Here's Anthony Davis, LeBron James over to Ariza for 3, and Ariza hits a 3-pointer. Damn. 120 to 113. Timeout on the floor with 1:12. So Knicks battle here. Los Angeles making shots in the overtime. Wide open 3. Randall left his man open. He was following the shooter when he had enough help in the paint. There was no need for him to go on attack. He allowed Ariza to stay wide open for 3, and he hit it. So there's a timeout on the floor, down by 7 here. As I think the main event is about to start, or in the boxing main world. No, they're still fighting. The co-main event is still going on. Leo Santa Cruz.
No, Nick Diaz in the building for the Santa Cruz fight.
Mm-hmm. So LeBron is playing 39 minutes over a swollen knee. I mean, yeah. And here comes Burks over to RJ. RJ. RJ Barrett driving. Nice move by RJ, and he misses, but here clean up by Randall with the offensive glass here. Knicks down by 5 here. There's still some time here. 56 seconds here. Here's Monk again. Monk becoming a pain in the neck for the Knicks here. Thornton. Tucker. Here's back to Horton Tucker. 10 on the shot clock. Horton Tucker now makes his move. Passes it to Trevor Reza. Reza driving in the paint. Spins over to Monk. Monk have nowhere to go. Fall away jumper. Misses. And LeBron with the offensive rebound, but it looked like it was over the on top of the rim there. And they need to check that out there. It was above the cylinder. And LeBron is saying, "Of course you didn't. Of course. It was clean. It was the best play in the whole NBA. It was clean." Let's see. That was pretty close there. It was above the rim. Let's see there. Above the rim, and he knowing the way the officiating is, they'll call it. They'll count it. Yeah, they have dinner reservations. It was above the cylinder. When the ball's above
It's
the
above the
cylinder,
cylinder. Yeah.
it doesn't count, but they'll call it. They'll count it. LeBron has a triple double now. Don't be surprised if if the next few games he's out. Let's see what the stupid call is here. It's an offensive interference, so no points. So I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised they kept that call. Yeah, he hit the basket on his way up, and that's why that we got a call. But let's see if they could capitalize on it, guys. We got a call here. Let's see the Knicks are fortunate enough to capitalize as Burks will bring the ball in here. Burks to Mitchell Robinson, back to Burks. Burks loses the ball, and they're gonna call a foul here on Anthony Davis. And Horton Tucker gets the call for the foul. Either way, it's a foul call. And that's, yep. But they have to inbound the ball here. So, oh boy. Here's Burks over, and Julius Randle turns the ball over. Here's a fast break opportunity for the Lakers. Here's Davis. Davis dunks, and 122 to 115. So, horrible sequence there. They can't inbound the ball. There's another inbound play that leads to a turnover, leads to a fast break. This is ridiculous. Terrible execution there.
Melina, have your day in the sun. Have your day in the sun.
So there's a timeout on the floor here. The Knicks Thibodeau calls a timeout. Was not very pretty there, that execution there to get that ball in bounds. I mean, oof. And be honest with you, when you go get who needs to get that ball is RJ Barrett. You're the one that's got us here. You need to go get that ball. Why is he or why do they set the play for him to be all the way in the other side of town when you got to go get that ball. Namaste smells a 20-game winning streak for the Lakers coming soon. Yeah, and NBA 2K.
Yeah.
So they'll inbound the ball here. New York would inbound the ball here halfway to half court and in their own court. And here's Randall with the ball. Randall spins, loots. Here's Grimes is going to shoot the three, and Grimes misses, but in for the offensive rebound. But then Davis, there were 11 seconds. This should be it. The Knicks will fall here. And that 4-1 prediction, you could call it out the window there. After one game, they just had to win the first one. Ugh. So the Knicks lose that 115 or 122. Ugh. Man, it was a good Saturday night entertaining game for the Knicks tonight. They fall here. Man, it's good to see the game. RJ is becoming a star and getting to prove it again on nationally televised game. Yep, that's a good game. Argo, they putting some respect on that name of RJ Barrett and opening up some eyes and showing that he could take as good James, Ron James and RJ Barrett embrace. And he's talking to him. Good job, nice exchange there. Very nice exchange to see them talking there. But give me Julius Randle stats, Chef Dan, if you have his stats. Oh yeah, he had 30
Julius
points.
Randle tonight. Yeah, 32 points, 16 rebounds, 7 assists.
Couple assists away from a triple double. You know what? Hey Sacramento, this is what I got to offer, man. Come and get him, man. Guy who could get your triple double. You know, come. You know, he's there for you, man. We could use him, and I'm not blaming this loss on Julius Randle tonight. I'm not one bit at all, though. Don't forget the technical foul that hurt it too, and also the missed free throw.
The missed free throws, and then the lackadaisical defense. And not really, you stop trying in the second half.
And you know, he had 32 points, but I think he didn't have much in the second half. You know, and we need you to close out. So it shows that RJ Barrett is now becoming the closer of this team. You know, he hasn't hit 2 clutch shots, one to send us to overtime and one to win a game against the Celtics. Now it shows that it's time for, you know, the direction of this team needs to be pivoted towards RJ Barrett and surround RJ Barrett with talent. We did that we tried doing that this year with Julius Randle, and I understand you gave him an aging Kemba with degenerate knees, you know, and so forth like that, and Fournier didn't fit, but Julius showcases talent. Sure doesn't. Sure goes his trade value up. Yeah, his trade value goes up, and also if Julius Randle's still here past the trading deadline, then you shut him down. You know, you shut him down for the rest of the year. You say, you know what, yes. Go ahead, Dan. I know you're frustrated because I know you take the losses to heart as well. You're as a true Knicks fan.
Because when you look at the stats, man, the game could have easily been had a couple of places. I'm really looking at it 26 of 36 from the free throw line.
Namaste. Grimes didn't have a good game neither Quickly or Grimes.
Neither Quickly nor Quentin Grimes had a good game tonight. But it sucks that we need them to be part of our scoring equation.
Right. And I think that you want to see whether Agent Super Argo, you made it set. The Knicks lost that game on the free throw line. Plain and simple. They lost that game on the free throw line. They missed 11 free throws to 10 free throws?
10 free throws, and the Lakers missed 11.
Yeah.
That's the game right there.
That's
just
the
make
game.
5.
Yeah.
Just make 5, and this is a nip and tuck game where I don't think they would have came back.
No.
Just make 5, and the deficit would have been way larger, and I don't think they would have came back.
And if they would have not gave them a glimmer of hope in that third quarter, Chef Dan, and allow them, I think they don't play the minutes on LeBron's knees. They would have just waved. They probably would have waved the white flag early and late in that third if they just wouldn't secured and kept adding on to the lead. And also then there to be honest with you, you could say Poole to Thibodeau, you should have kept changing rotations and substituting much more fresh and quicker like you did in the first quarter. You had a 40 plus first quarter when you kept substituting and bringing in guys, but you did fed the hot shooters, but you kept substituting everyone else to keep fresh legs to move and cause and get in the passing lanes and being disruptive. And we saw him stop doing that, and he just got complacent with the starting unit over and over, making mistakes. You saw they were making mistakes. I'm glad he called that quick timeout, but he should have warned them. If I don't see an effort here, I'm going to make a move.
Yeah, at this point, there's no starter except for R.J. Barrett that has really earned the right for him to say, if you don't like, I don't even know how else to say this, man. Everyone has a right to be benched, but R.J. Barrett right now.
You agree? I
Everyone.
agree. I agree with you. And also, guys, another key thing: Austin Rivas, a rookie. He was causing so much havoc that he had a command on Obi Toppin to guard him, and Obi Toppin did a good job. Don't get me wrong. Of course, he's a 6'9" power forward guarding a shooting guard, of course. But he didn't allow Rivas to use his speed against him, and didn't get Albie in foul trouble. He didn't exploit the matchup on Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin did a good job where quickly totally failed. That was a
I think
matchup,
that
and
was matchup. Yeah, that was matchup dependent where you needed a stronger guy because, yeah, I don't think Austin Reeves played the last game when we played them in the Garden. So, and that was quite a while ago too. So, man,
Thibodeau forgot that he was the coach of the year last year. His rotations are the worst I haven't seen in watching the Knicks for 52 years. You could get a little upset with that one there. You could get a
yeah.
little upset there. Besides the gentleman, after halftime, we completely stopped running. We were playing slower, and we played Agent Argo. Good point. We played Laker basketball the second half instead of playing New York Knicks basketball. At least a quicker pace New York Knicks basketball that we are accustomed. What we saw early, and the second unit didn't have any impact. They didn't run quick. They didn't run. And I think that's what we saw there. It's crazy. And, yeah. So hopefully, damn, I wanted them to go 4-1 here. That's out the window. That's out the window now. They lost that game here. They're gonna have to win another game that we didn't expect. They could easily go 2-3 or 1-4. Going forward, I hopefully, like I said, I went on the limb. I was hoping I was right. I knew it was a gamble. It was a big wild card. It could still go 4-1. You never know. But oof, you tell me you're gonna be uh, the Nuggets, Golden State, Utah. Eesh.
We're not beating them because I saw Utah. Donovan Mitchell's back, and because he's back, they look really, really good. I'm not
Correct.
even gonna lie right now. It's not even his fault, but for that position, I need something other than 7 points, 1 rebound, and 3 assists. Kemba Walker is done.
Hmm.
He's
So,
airballing shots now, like he's letting you know physically he is done.
man, you're probably right.
It
And
hurts because yeah,
Derrick Rose cannot get here any sooner, and you don't want to rush that man back. You
and
know,
that's fine. But now at this point, man, I'd much rather take my gamble with Miles McBride.
that's on the coach, man. We need to play him there. I mean, and enough with the point Burks. Not for nothing. You know what? At this point, also, and I'm also a little bit over the Burks. I know he played well and played a little well, but I'm also over Burks, man. I know what
Yeah,
he is. I know what he is already. And be honest with you, he's stumping the growth on other players. And does trust me, I appreciate what Burks has brought to the team. His he could be a Swiss Army knife for the Knicks, as you've seen this season. At times, first quarter of the season, he was their best player for the Knicks. All in all, night in, night out, and what he could play in multiple positions. But I think we know what your ceiling is, Alec Burks, and we know what your lows are. we've seen enough. I'm not saying we don't want you on, but you're implementing growth on other players. And I think, oof, that's my point is I had enough of Burks. And we could move him. I'm for it. The thing that sucks is his bad play lately took away a first round pick that we probably could have got for him. Maybe we could get a 2 second rounders, or because we gotta subtract in order to for us to be adding, and we need to subtract two right now. If they could subtract 2 players off this team, it'll be Kemba Walker and Alec Burks. Personally, it opens up more playing time for other players going forward. It's a little frustrating. It's frustrating. Because we want to see them win. They were so this game here. We were so enthusiastic because they had a good first quarter. We couldn't believe it. We were pleasantly surprised. We're like, wow, and they just totally Los Angeles ripped it right out of us. Just pulled the chair out of us as a Knicks fans. Like, wow, ugh. But we got to regroup. There's still a lot of basketball here. If we don't make any changes, what does this mean? You know what, Buddha? Good question. You know what? I don't have the answer to that myself. If they don't make a change, what does that mean? Well, you know what that means? Personally, I think what people think about the league, this team, this organization is still a joke. I hate to say that. I understand we drafted well and say, Kev, how are you going to say something stupid like that? Which it is a little bit stupid. I'm going to be honest, my own self to say that. But if you don't make a change, you don't make a move, and you're still trotting these guys out after trading deadline and stuff, what have we learned? What have we done? You're hoarding. What happens when you buy, and I'm gonna bring it to fruit. When you buy any fruit, bananas or anything, and you have good ripe fruit, and you just leave it on the shelf, or you leave it in your cupboard, and it just goes by days after days, it rots, it goes bad. So my point is, you got good talent, you got players there that show talent, play and show what you got before they rot and sit there rotting away in on your bench, and then you wonder why nobody wants to come sign.
It it really means that the organization would be a joke, because at this point, if we keep on the trajectory that we are, we're not a play-in team. We're
Right.
already not a play-in team. The deeper and deeper we go into this season, the less and less that these vets are going to have a reason to even continue having some sort of competitive play. That's the reason why they have to make a move. I like, hey, if the young guys, they feel like, hey, we could just string together a couple of games and maybe come back into the play-in somehow, let it be that way. They're young, so they don't know any better. That's the benefits of having the youth. But these vets, they see the writing on the wall.
Right, right, and I'm glad you mentioned the young guys, because the young guys, if you coach them, good job, Jerome. I appreciate you always watching, always support us. Congratulations for your Lakers. Definitely, no, phenomenal win for you guys, and celebrate on that there. Appreciate you always watching us, regardless if Knicks or not, or even if they don't, if it's not the Lakers, you always here supporting us. So thank you, Jerome. Enjoy your Sunday out there in the Philippines, lunchtime. I hope you have a good lunch out there in the Philippines. We appreciate you. We appreciate you and your beautiful country of the Philippines for supporting us. We thank you. And with the Knicks organization, yeah, when you have rookies, guys, and when you play the young guys or rookie that want to prove something, they're willing to run through a brick wall. And when you have a coach who's really smart, coach of the year, who could coach and knows how to put players in right positions to succeed and so forth. Maybe you want to go with the youth because they might be pleasantly surprised and set the example, play safe, play well, actually inspired basketball, and you never know. Then you might, wow. And then you might want to, if you have a couple of veterans that haven't played, maybe assert a veteran from time to time, and it actually show something there. But that's why I hope they do go in that youth movement. I hope they do go in and show, because this young core does play well. They have a lot of really good players, in there. It's just they need the time. And the thing is, we're running out of season, and then you're gonna put them in with no time, and then you expect them to be successful. That's what sucks. I wish they could sprinkle them and give them time here and there. So when we do go the full youth movement, they already have the time and they already have the game slows down to them and it's not going too fast to them, and they don't feel overwhelmed. But if you play them in last second and you want and they don't succeed, then you don't know what you got. You don't know. Well, I don't know. They didn't impress me long enough. Of course, you give them the last 10 games of the season and you want them to impress, and they're nervous. The game is slowed down. If you play them a little earlier and you sprinkle them from time to time, by the end of the season, you start seeing good habits, good development. Then you're like, wait a minute, I got something there. So you kind of fool yourself when you wait for the last few seconds to play the young guys, because they're going to be a little nervous. Two, the game might be a little fast around them because you're going to play teams who are trying to get into the playoffs or fighting and more inspired. That's why you play them in the beginning of the season when guys are trying to get acclimated and getting themselves into NBA shape. For remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. And then on the sprint comes in when you want to play the kids, because guys are sprinting to try to get to the playoff spot. So I personally think that's a little bit of a backwards type of move. But hey, they're the coach, they the organization, they know why. And also salary situation. He's also has to do with it with financial implications. With Jericho Sims, Miles McBride, they're on two-way contracts as well. If they play well, if they play for a certain amount of games, they got to make it a guaranteed contract. Roster spots, they can no longer be a two-way contract. So those are the also factors why certain players are not playing certain minutes as well. Although they show, no how Miles McBride should be riding the pine after what he's doing, the numbers he has put up on the G League, no matter what. Because if let me put this way, Chef Dan, if he was doing that in the college right now, those numbers, where would he would be considered to be a lottery pick?
Yeah, at this point, I'm actually happier that we lost this game, because if we fooled ourselves, if we won this game, I think the front office would have fooled themselves into keeping these guys around longer than we should have. At this point, it's rightfully so that we lost this game, and I'm tired of some of the vets we have on this team. At this point, we have a good pedigree of young guys. Play them now. And that's my last thought. Just play the young guys.
All right, play the young guys there. I agree with you on that. Maria says very very true, my friend. That's what the coach has to do for the Knicks to win games. I agree. Definitely. We see that point there, and it'll be interesting. That's gonna be we'll be having. Remember, Monday, Chef Dan will be doing the play-by-play. The West Coast trip is Chef Dan's. We'll probably come early, real quick, just say hello, get the program going. Then Chef Dan will do all the calls and break down all that. We'll do some. Also, we'll have a trading deadline special. We'll be on as well. I know everybody else in the mother is going to want to do the same thing, but we'll also be on as well. Any movements of trade deadline, we'll be on the stream as long as possible. There, if there's until all the trades are finalized and said, and have our instant reaction while the trade was going on. I'll watch out for the time slot when we come on. We'll break it down, and I'll try to have as much insight, or try to as soon as I hear anything reported, immediately try to let you guys know and let you know there. Luke going on Swanson. Luke Swanson. RJ Barrett played 50 minutes and dropped the career high. That's why he's my GOAT. So Luke loves RJ Barrett.
Yeah, he did his job today, and there was pivotal. Man,
that's good though, because it's telling everybody this
no,
is
that's
my
not what
team.
I'm remembering. What I'm
Okay.
remembering is that RJ tips the ball. Taylor Horton Tucker tips it out of bounds, but then what does Fournier do? Save it in bounds.
Yeah,
And that's not and that's like, if he's watching the tip, then he would have saw that Taylor Horton Tucker had knocked it out of bounds. You let it go out of bounds. But
correct.
that's not a heads up play. And we're
Right.
supposed to have veterans that, provide heads up plays.
And that's what frustrates us. That's what frustrates us with these veterans. Oof. It's a tough break. Those are the breaks there. Those are the breaks. Those are the breaks. We don't need Burks and Kemba Noel, man. Like, really, I agree with you there. If we could get like a stopgap center for the rest of the year and we can move Noel, or if we actually do pull the trigger and if it's true we get Miles Turner, then that's a different thing. But it's so much. It's like, really, is Miles Turner really going to help us get the playoffs at this point right now?
Yeah, I don't think he makes such a difference that we just start rolling. And even if we do, like it, I just really, that's not the direction that this team needs to be going in.
Hmm.
Get younger. You know that like the right now we know in their championship contention. Get certain pieces, grow certain pieces that you need. See what see what the Suns and the Grizzlies are doing. See what the Cavaliers are doing. Those teams, we clearly see that those teams are going to be contending for a while because their young players are good and they have the opportunity to sign them for the most money, keep them around, incentivize them to stick around on the team, build correctly, and they'll be perennial contenders. The Knicks need to start doing that.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. I'm for it's just, you know what? Let's develop our own. Let's develop our own. We're always worrying about, oh, we'll wait for the next disgruntled NBA player and we'll grab them. Let's develop our own. Let's have our own players. Let's bring up our own kids, develop them, and see if we get an all star out of it. Put a system. Surround him with players around that will help him grow and elevate his talents, and make him an all star with the surrounding cast around him, and let him have that confident build around him, Chef Dan.
And let that be RJ Barrett at this point. He's
Right.
shown enough. He's shown enough consistency enough that I don't care what anybody says. He's not the guy that's he's going to get it done by himself because no one is. The skill level for every player has risen to a point where no one's getting it done by themselves. But I do believe RJ is the guy that his game can attract others to come along and play with him. Julius, not so much.
Right, exactly, and surround them. Let's grow our homegrown talent. What this shows us, that Brock Aller and company are smart drafting and also good scouting. We could trust them there, but as Knicks fans, we need to be a little patient. I hate to say that because I want to be in the playoffs. I don't want to be building. I don't want to, like I said, see that schmuck smile with the lottery pick. When the Knicks don't get the right, when they're calling for the lottery picks. I don't like that guy. I don't like him. I don't want to be in the lottery. I want to be playing NBA playoffs. Second round, I want my team here. I want to be doing a watch along and play by play for my Knicks here. I don't want to be watching and wishing what could be us. Oh my God, I can't wait for next year if we get in this position. I want to win. I want to play. I want to see these, and if it is, I want to develop. I want to develop our players. We got players here that we could develop and win with. We have players here. It's just that freaking point guard, man. We're missing that freaking point guard. That's all we're missing right now. From starting to head in the right direction. I'm not saying to start winning a lot of games and going to the NBA title, but steering us in the right direction, Chef Dan.
Yeah,
As
I agree with
uh,
you 100%. Yeah.
And those that are here
And
with us, you want to stick around. The main event of the boxing is about to start. We could do the play by play a little bit here. Let's talk about Knicks as well, guys. If you guys is sad, I know it's Saturday night. I don't know if everyone is really to stay a little longer for this fight. It's about to start the Keith Thurman fight for the main event. For a little boxing, a little treat here, showing a little bit of diversity of the program. That what you see on MMA Weekly with Austin and Chef Dan, and all the boxing and combat sports that we do. The Mario Barrios, the WBC welterweight. It's a title eliminator. He's 26-1 with 17 knockouts. Remember, he left fought Devontae Tank Davis not so long ago, and he won and he lost that fight to Tank Davis. But we shall see.
oh yeah, yeah.
Chef Dan is is blue, but Dan, like you said, it not going to show false upset for the Knicks. So Mario Barrios will be introduced here.
I think my stream might be ahead of you. Who got
Oh,
introduced first?
right now, Keith Thurman is being introduced, 29-1 with
Okay.
22 knockouts from fighting out of Clearwater, Florida. And his nickname is the one time. He hasn't fought almost since July 20th, 2019. Look at me, 2019, excuse me. So almost 3 years.
Yeah, and I think he needed to take the time off after the damage he had taken from the Manny Pacquiao fight because Manny was really tagging him up.
Yeah, he was. He was. Yeah, never give up on my Knicks. Maria says, never let go. Go Knicks. Yep. It's a good statement, Maria. We neither would we. Neither would we. We will still be here.
I'm not giving up on the Knicks at all, but the front office needs to make a move.
And I think it's
And
coming.
like I'm not saying February 10th can't come fast enough, but they have to move with some urgency at this point. I know you kind of don't want to leave the cupboard bare with, in the middle of a transaction. Let's say you have a game, you leave yourself with a lesser roster, but do it for the sake of the kids.
Yeah, yeah. Let's build something here. We're building something good here as the first round is about to start. Chef Dan, it hasn't started yet because right, they're about to ring the
Yeah, it
bell.
started for me.
Okay,
I'm
started.
at 242.
Oh, you're ahead of me. You're ahead of me. Keith Thurman rocking a different look there. Cut his hair and looks pretty sharp.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a good fight here for the
Yeah, he's
welterweight.
initiating a lot of the pressure right now. I wonder if his stamina can keep up.
Let's see, and we'd love to see if any news comes out there. And goes for we need to make some trades so Thibodeau could force their hands to play the young kids. And I think that's
Yeah.
coming. Be civilized. I think that will come. That it's coming. I don't see they're going to make some trades, guys. They gotta put some moves here. It's
Oh, Allen Robinson from Chicago. He noticed RJ Barrett.
really,
RJ Barrett's getting better every game. He's a fan, I see.
huh? Let's see if anything now. If any trades were to happen before the next Nick game, we'll definitely break it down. We'll definitely talk about it.
Hmm.
And who's to blame for tonight's game? It's not a blame. They just missed free throws. That's all it was. It was a
The,
miss.
the game was all on the free throws.
It was
They
all on
should
the
have made
free
their
throws.
free throws. It's just certain little things didn't help, and those certain little things, especially in the close game, those are the things that have been biting us all year. That's been the issue.
And the
Randall
and,
getting
and
that tech and Fournier with the dumb play, and I
and
gotta,
that third and the third quarters. I don't know what it is with this team
what?
in that third
Yeah,
quarter.
it's that starting lineup in the third quarter always, man, coming out flat.
It's like why? It's like,
There's
and the thing
no
is,
reason to.
it is not. Do you? I can't. What else can Coach Thibodeau do though? He called a quick timeout to out focus.
No, part of it is, man, like we have three defensive liabilities starting the third unit always, starting the third quarter always.
do you
Barrios applying a lot of pressure now. But
do
yeah,
you
well, go ahead.
do you like if you have a lead want to, I mean, it doesn't matter if you start the third quarter coming out of the half. Do you make an adjustment and say, I know I'm going to go with the defense to start the third quarter? Maybe that would help. I don't know.
I don't know. But then like it's here's the thing too. I don't fault Tibbs because you don't want to put Alec Burks in the third quarter because of you saw that the bench unit had no scoring.
Right,
He was
right.
the only source of scoring, but I mean, even then, you were gonna play R.J. Barrett in the second unit. So why not? Ah, man, I don't know. R.J. played 50 minutes tonight. He did everything he could.
No, RJ had a good game. Besides the free throw shooting, pretty excellent game. You if you want to rate him, you could say you could give RJ a minus because you don't give him an A plus because he didn't hit the free throws. A minus all
Yeah,
around, and you could,
especially with the big time shot he hit, he gets an A
yeah,
minus. But
he gets A minus.
I mean, what's your grade for Julius Randle?
I give
We had
Julius. I'm gonna give Julius Mando B plus. He doesn't get an A because um, because he did end up almost. He was a couple assists away from a triple double. He did play 30 points, bunch of rebounds. He had almost a triple double, and and the reason why he don't get the A is because he didn't do that closing out the second half. He only had close to what 20, almost 12 points in the second half. That's the only thing why he don't get an A minus at all either, is because of that. But other than that, he I you can't he's been a whipping boy for everyone has gone wrong, rightfully so at times. But damn,
Yeah, no, 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 no. I don't want to make him my whipping boy for this game. If
no.
there's any one player I should make a whipping boy for this game, honestly, this person played too many minutes tonight. Was Nerlens Noel. I'm tired of him, and he needs to get out of the city. I'm tired of Nerlens Noel. He played too many minutes tonight, and honestly, like
Yeah,
it
for
was to a
nine
point
million
where
dollars.
like yeah, it was to a point where I was like, it was weird at the beginning of the second quarter when he subbed in. I was like, I mean, I don't like the matchup, but I guess because Taj is too old. By the third quarter, I'm begging internally, please make the substitution for Taj.
And you know what? You gotta. We have to make give credit to Frank Vogel. I know he's on the hot seat in Los Angeles. I'm gonna give him credit here. I don't know if it
Great
was
adjustments.
adjustments there. He played LeBron with the second unit and in the second quarter and gave the confidence to the second unit to perform well. They weren't nothing to write home about either. They were nothing, my God, like wow, nothing too special, but they played well. They played aspired, to all their talent. They got something out of Ariza. Malik Monk had 20 something points. They got enough emphasis, and that's putting him there in that second quarter that carried over throughout the whole game. And I think that also helped them propel going forward. If not, they would have had to play heavy minutes. If they would have had LeBron just with the starters, I think they'll get blown out of the building.
It's just tough, man. It's just tough. Kelvin,
Let-
you asked what were RJ stats. Give me one moment. Let me pull that up for you right now. RJ Barrett on the night, he had 36 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. He was 13 of 28 from the field, 6 of 9 from the free throw line, and 4 of 10 from the 3-point line. So 40% free. Like that's the other thing too. The shot diet for RJ Barrett. I don't question it at all.
No, I don't. Tonight's game, that the Sox shot selection wasn't to be questioned. Um, Even the threes that he took weren't to be questioned. The only thing that was a little bit alarming was the missed free throws from him. RJ Barrett was stellar. He was stellar. It wasn't a perfect game, but he was stellar. And like Monk killed us. Yeah, Calvin. Monk killed us. It took, it always takes someone that's a non-rotational or on scouting report type of player to always beat the Knicks. And it gets
But, but
frustrating.
But see, here's what's frustrating. Like that's what's even worse is that it's not that Monk wasn't a guy that should be highly touted on the Oh man, he's not that. It's not that he's a guy that shouldn't be highly touted on the scouting report because he is. He is the like he's LeBron's best plus minus. As far as the guy that plays best with LeBron, that's him. He's been their scoring punch. So I didn't see why Fournier did like why he played off of him so much. I didn't see why Julius Randle played off of Stanley Johnson so much. Stanley Johnson is like let him attack the rim because he's gonna catch and shoot all day.
Yeah, that was the one. That was the one guy that yeah, Stanley Johnson wasn't one guy, and Westbrook. When they were on the floor, they didn't need. They decided they wanted to double Anthony Davis. I thought Mitchell Robinson. I think to me personally, I think Mitchell Robinson had a seed game.
Yeah,
I think I might have froze.
but yeah, Mitchell Robinson. I think he just man. Yeah, he had a C game. It was an average game. He could have done more on the defensive end, but at the same time, you don't want him to foul out of the game. He could have done more on the offensive end, but at the same time, yeah.
Gideon.
Salute, G Money.
It was a juicy comp. They even using juicy.
Mm.
Yes, Gideon. We did lose the game in the third. We did lose the game in the third. We did. That was yeah, with the Fournier defense, man. I don't man. I just wish we did. It's just we had no rim protection. We had no rim protection. It's Braun made the Knicks his peasants. Not really. It was just more Monk.
No,
It was Monk.
Monk. Yeah,
It was the Monk show.
it was a Malik Monk show. That was really
Mhm.
it. That's LeBron and AD did what they were supposed to do. You can only do so much to hinder those guys because those two are great, players. You can only do so much. But what we could have done to help ourselves was stop the third option. You stop the third option, you let those two get whatever they want. You let Westbrook try and, if LeBron can't get them going, if LeBron can't get everyone going or whatever, then you try and leave it to Westbrook to get everyone going. You know he's gonna make some turnovers. Like, yeah, it was really all about the third option in Malik Monk.
Well, we got Victor Hugo says Mo Bamba trick coming.
I
Hmm.
don't, I don't, I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't move the
I
needle.
haven't heard anything of Orlando say anything with it, but it
Yeah, and
wouldn't
that doesn't move the needle for me either, though.
okay. Another New York kid coming home,
I guess.
putting in where Mo Obi Toppin. I don't know if Kemba's going to be here, so I'm not going to say Kemba Walker.
Nah.
Taj Gibson. We got we lost the Bronx kid. We had the Bronx kid. We have Harlem, Brooklyn, and he says the bench were 5 for 32. Yikes! Yeah, the bench hasn't been so hot lately though
Yeah, they
for the
haven't.
Knicks. The bench hasn't been hot. The bench has not been hot there. I don't know if. Also, you know what? Let me ask the question: This I know it's because Derrick Rose is not here, but could it be that there's a now when the bench? Remember how the bench used to come out and actually, we used to play better than the Knicks team, the starters. Thibodeau let them play for 5 minutes. I mean, for a whole fourth quarter when they pull out a game and so forth like that. Could it be there's a scouting report now how to play the bench, the bench unit, and teams are
It's an
adjusting to it because
there's an
there's
easier
more film on it.
there's an easier scouting report because Derrick Rose isn't there. Yeah, we're seeing right now Derrick Rose. He matured as a point guard. We
Yes.
we we all watched Derrick Rose's career, and he matured as a point guard. So him having the ability to get others, involved, and so that you couldn't really play up too much on one individual. You couldn't really double. If you double team Derrick Rose on the bench, my God, you were leaving Emmanuel Quickly, Obi Toppin, Alec Burks, and Nerlens Noel an opportunity to either roll to the rim or get a 3-point shot off. Like, that's why you really couldn't play them. You couldn't double team. You couldn't cheat. You had to play them honestly. It
Okay.
was Thurman.
Yeah,
Thurman put some
this is a
work.
pretty good
Yeah.
fight. Thurman for being inactive and Barrios going toe to toe with Tank Davis, and Barrios has some guns. It's a good fight, pretty good fight here. Thurman is
Yeah.
actually holding himself up there. He's in the fourth round right now, and Thurman's landing some shots on Barrios there that filled the cameraman's with the sweat and the water off of him. And right now he's landed 60 punches going through 4 rounds
Oh,
here. So nice job there by Keith Thurman. Although come Barrios come back with a snapping jab right in the front. So we're doing little Knicks and watching the Barrio welterweight title eliminator. Thank you guys for all the likes and all the subscribe and getting us to 3,000 subscribers. And we'll be on a little longer with the fight. And guys, hang out here. We What's your Calvin? What's your thoughts on um? You said no trades, no trades. Are you still in that? I remember back in December, and you've been calling
Yeah,
for a while. Are you still on that no trade situation, or what's your stance, Kelvin? On that. It'll be interesting to see. After seeing more than half a season going by, 50 plus games. What's your thoughts?
yeah, man. It is rough right now.
Yeah, what would be 5 games under 500 or four?
Yep, 5.
Yeah, that's yeah. Ooh, look at Thurman. Thurman putting on the punches. Thurman smelling blood here. Good punch to a good left hook to the body and overhand look. Trey Tibbs, Noel, and Kemba. Thibodeau's not going anywhere. I don't
Yeah,
see
they're not.
foresee anywhere.
And the crazy part is, I don't trust anyone on that bench enough for me to say I want him to be our next coach. Me and Jedi were talking about it, and honestly, what we would like is for them to trade some of these vets, let Tibbs develop some of these young guys, and if Tibbs doesn't work out the rest of his contract, it's at a point right now, man. You go get Patrick Ewing.
Don't I'll hold off on that Ewing coaching. Georgetown is not won a game in the Big East. Oof. I will hold off on that too.
I
I know it
mean,
might.
no, but see, this is the thing. It is a twofold part. It's a twofold thing with me for the Georgetown. Number one, do you believe that that team has the requisite talent to be winning more than they should be? Maybe a couple of games here and there, but I don't think the talent is there. Number two, I think Patrick's been there for so long that maybe he's lost his voice there. Maybe it's time for him to go somewhere else and have an impact with his voice.
Yay and no, because in college is about recruiting. Then I don't think he's got that cachet no more to recruit players to Georgetown and want to go to Georgetown when you have guys, when you hear Georgetown calling and you hear, the recent success of, Rick Pitino calls you, or Calipari, or well, now no longer Krzyzewski because he's going to retire, but you get those strong basketball programs call you, Jim Boeheim, as a young player. You hear them and you go, you know what? Or as a parent, who am I going to entrust my son to go play basketball at? You want to go someone who's been proven to get your child to another level of coaching that's going to coach him right and get him quicker to the pros. You want to send him to Kentucky. Georgetown hasn't been that hotbed, and Ewing has a reputation of being a little bit rough around the edges. And I'm not going to talk back because I love Patrick Ewing. Patrick Ewing, he is the franchise of the Knicks, but he, from my experience that know him when he coached Orlando and so forth, he could be a little rough around the edges. No, I don't want to take a selfie. I don't want to take a picture. I don't want to sign an autograph. And he has the right to, because you don't want to be bothered. You want to get to your car. You're walking down the street. You don't want to be bothered with that. I get it. But this guy was constantly always that type of grouchy, and I'm not saying he's, that's not why he's not a good. What does it have to do with X's and O's? It doesn't have nothing to do with X's and O's, but it's the recruiting. If you're going on a recruiting trip and you sit down and you meet with him, and the guy is not too much of a, charmer, whatever the case is, or an slick oil salesman like a Calipari, you might not want to send your son to that. I don't know. It's just those type of
Yeah,
things.
but we don't need a snake oil salesman.
I
That's what
know that.
the front office is there for. As long as he can run the X's and O's, then and which is why, like, yeah, it's still, there's still other options out there. I still would like to maybe pull from either a European team or maybe even someone from the college scene or whatever. But like, the way the games are being played nowadays, I understand everyone wanted a more offense for the team, but Thibodeau was not an offensive mind. I
Right,
noticed that
right.
the only time our offense look good, only time our offenses look good is when we're hitting shots, when certain players are hitting shots at an unusual rate. It doesn't naturally look good. It doesn't naturally flow. It doesn't flow into third or fourth options, things of that nature. There's not a lot of moving, and it doesn't seem like he's emphasizing that either.
That also could be it, but we have to, and we have to make sure that and of course they're collaborating. We got to make sure that they have the right team to play the coach system. All right, let's say we get all these players here. Let's say all these talented players that we have currently right now, and we bring a coach that doesn't know how to use them, doesn't want to play that, or they think, oh, I can't. These kids cannot play the coaching style I want. Then we're back again, So we can't have, we have need consistency, and we need to have similarity and not be always changing and changing and changing. That's why, let's give Thibodeau another year around this time. If they're still going like this again, then we could say goodbye if you want to. But I'm not an proponent. I want to keep him there just to ride the ship, and let's surround him with players that he knows how to coach or that fits his system that he wants there. I think.
Oh, oh yeah. I'm not saying let's let go of him this year, next
No,
year.
no, I know you're
What
not
I'm
saying that.
saying is, if he like, we gotta. I'm all for removing the veterans, playing more so of the kids. At this point, it makes no sense. There's nothing else we can hunt for. But also, like, if he can't get, the most out of those kids, then at that point, I know we have to go, find something else, because we are drafting a high pedigree of kids. These kids do work. They do, they are great. Not, I'm not saying they're great NBA players, but we know they don't belong in the G League. The skill sets that they provide, we know they're a class above. They have to get, acclimated to the NBA level. But if he can't, squeeze out the most out of them, then maybe he's not the coach for them. And I'm not saying that, he, necessarily they can't fit into the system, because what it is a collaborative effort when they're drafting the players, is it not? I know he's part of that. Like, he's part of the reason why McBride is here. He's part of the reason why Quentin Grimes is here. So I'm not saying that, he, how do I say this? It's not that they can't fit into a system. If he can't create a system for them, then he's not the coach for them, because he clearly has designs and ideas for them. But if we're watching what he's created for them after he's had them for a while, and we go, okay, he's getting something out of them, but it's not really the most that he can get, then maybe he's not the guy for them.
Right, 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 and that's why we get frustrated. We want to see them, and then but he has that responsibility to play. You know, their 4 year, $79 million shooting guard that they signed, and also their 2 year, $9 million point guard that they've signed, and their Randall. They're guys that they play there, and they got to play them because front office is, I'm talking about Dolan, is going to be like, well, I invested, these millions of dollars on these players. Why are we not playing them to these kids movement? We should have just went full out kids, youth movement and develop. So I think that's where there might be a little bit of a conflict, Chef Dan. And it'll be I would love to be a fly on the wall. Was it management? When I mean management, Dolan and not Neon Rose. I'm talking about Dolan in this group said, well, we need to sign this, because they had a lot of money in this cap this summer.
Well, yeah, I
And
mean,
yes, go ahead,
I
Chef Dan.
with what you're saying, I agree to some extent with, they did have to operate, they had to spend some money, because they were, they there were certain exemptions that they couldn't get because they were operating under the cap, so they couldn't really manipulate the cap as much as they wanted to. But now that they're over the cap, they can do so in certain things. But like you said, I would love to be a fly on the wall, because the one thing I can say is, regardless of, what has been going on right now, they had the opportunity to have their cake and eat it too.
And they
We
didn't do
did,
it.
no matter what. Like, at the beginning of the season, we started off 5-1. There was a little bit of there was a little bit of turbulence here and there, but then we always had the opportunity to get on the run, be above 500. We had it because the schedule gave us the opportunity with playing at home. We didn't take advantage. We had lower tiered opponents in the beginning of our schedule. We didn't take advantage. We had all these opportunities to really, play the vets, have a winning season, and then if we wanted to, end it off with, some of the kids. That's not what's happening right now. So at this point, how do they pivot? That's the biggest question right there. Is you have a chance right now to make some moves that the numbers wise won't say that you saved your season, but later on down the road, you could potentially have saved your season. How you could have made this season worth it in the end. How do you do that?
Right, right, and that's the $1 million question. How can they do that? Thursday we'll find out. Thursday is when the deadline. Thursday is the deadline for it, and we'll see. We'll see. We'll see there. It'll be interesting to see who's not returning to Madison Square Garden once this road trip is over. That'll be interesting. Interesting to see. As the seventh round of the fight between through Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios, Keith Thurman has landed 102 fight. Looks like to me Keith Thurman is winning this fight
Yeah,
100%. And it's not
he's
about. I want to answer Kelvin. If an NBA, if you were an NBA player, would you want to come here? Well, it all depends. If they're gonna pay me, and I would come to the Knicks. Why? I don't see why not. It's if I'm a shooting guard or small forward, I want or shooting guard or a power forward, I won't come to the Knicks. Why would I come here? I won't have any playing time. It depends on what
yeah,
position.
that it's based on the position and the situation that I'm in. If I'm, coming off of, my first contract, my team didn't want me, I'm a guard and I want a second chance. Yeah, I'm coming to the Knicks. They don't have a guard no matter what. All I have to do is play hard and practice enough. I could hope with certain situations. I'm not gonna pray for my teammates' downfalls, but I do know that injuries are part of the game. And nowadays, with the pandemic, COVID is part of the game. If I wait out my opportunity, I know that I could make some strides and hopefully carve out my niche in getting some playing time. But if I'm a forward or a center, not necessarily right now.
Right, right. And then John Levin says, "Whatever we do, please do not trade Randall. He's the reason why we survived the fourth quarter."
I'm
Hmm.
yeah. I'm like I said. I'm not opposed or unopposed to trading Randall right now. If he stays on the team past the trading deadline, I'm fine with it. But some of these other older guys, Kemba Walker, Evan Fournier, Alec Burks, those three names specifically, they've got to go
Yeah.
because we need time for Deuce McBride. We need time for Cam Reddish. And believe it or not, we need even more playing time for Quentin Grimes.
Yeah, you're right. Quentin Grimes needs more playing time, and Cam Reddish the same. I thought Cam thought the same. Bet if he could go back to Atlanta, he'll catch the first flight, first thing, smoke. Oh no, I
No,
made it.
that's not it. That's not it. What I can say is this. He did present Atlanta a list of teams he wanted to go to, but the New York Knicks were not one of them. I think he already saw from the outside that he wasn't going to get much playing time here either.
Hmm.
But the front office making the move for him, knowing, like, I know the information had to have spread of what his preferred list of teams were. It's just, the front office making that trade for him. And now, right now, we're just suffering through these vets playing all this time, and Thibodeau making after excuse for why he can't play any minutes. That's the part that's frustrating right now.
Okay, so John, you prefer you okay with Randall? So okay, let me reiterate here. It says whatever you do, please do not trade RJ. He's the reason we survived the fourth quarter. Am I correct? Well, John, I think that's what you meant there. So okay, I get it now.
Yeah, I'm not trading RJ Barrett. I'm
No,
not
of course
giving
not.
RJ Barrett an exorbitant contract because he hasn't, made those stipulations. But what I can say is, if the front office decides to make give him a contract where they're kind of gambling on his upside, would I be upset at that? No.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to get rid of RJ Barrett. Not even if Donovan Mitchell was available. Right at this point, I'll hold off.
Yeah, I have to hold off because we
Yeah.
need a foundation.
Right, right, and then we'll just be typical same old Knicks chasing the, burning that, bird flying by, not the one in, two in the bush instead of bird one in the hand. So, no, we need to build, we need a star, and we need a homegrown, we need a homegrown. That's the problem. We quickly don't want to say that our homegrown is any good, and we want to go for the sexy, shiny thing for someone else's, and we'll end up trading and getting in here. Just put it this way: the like, and I meant, and other people has mentioned it. If it was the old front office, Russell Westbrook would have been a Nick already.
My God.
Yeah, seriously,
I'm no,
Mills
I'm
and
glad.
Perry.
No, I'm glad Steve Mills is not a GM anymore.
Because he was a yes man when Dolan will get a tantrum and impatient, and he would have made that deal. I guarantee Dolan has gone. I guarantee. I'm not saying, you know what. Let me not guarantee. I'm gonna speculate. I think I won't be surprised. Then, man, let me refer that. Dolan might have went already to this front office. Get me this one. Give me this guy. Oh my God, this guy's available. Why aren't you not calling? Why are you not bringing this guy in? And they're not going to. And they're not going to react. I said, no, we're building a nucleus here. Maybe they have to talk him a couple times off the ledge, and maybe who knows? Who
No,
knows?
I'm no. Here's my thing. If I'm Leon Rose, I'm gonna be like, okay, all right. If you want me to get this guy, I'm gonna try and get this guy, right? But before I get this guy, I'm going to show you the history of teams when they're in the same position as us. When they go out and mortgage their future, here's what happens. Here's the numbers behind it because there's got to, I know he's got to have the analytics behind it. Then he's going to go, here's what happens when
Ooh,
teams, decide to play their young guys and things of that nature. And then here's the trend of, the NBA right now and the teams that have their young guys playing very well, and look at where they're at. Now, looking at it, you're a businessman. What do you think is the better long-term investment?
of course you want a longevity and you want to win. As I'm watching an exchange between Barrios and Thurman, good round here in the eighth round, back and forth
Yeah.
action. They were hitting each other back and forth. Barrios, the Azteca warrior that he is, he's like, come on, busted wide open from his left eye, bleeding, and he went toe to toe with Keith Thurman, shot for shot. What an exciting round there! Took me away from my train of thought while we were talking there.
No, he's yeah. Barrios is completely opened up right now. His eye is opened up bad.
but they had some exchange. Had Thurman come in with the straight right hand, right through the face. Then you have wobbled Barrios a little bit there, kept his composure, but then Barrios totally said, "Come on, he hit his. Let's go. I'm a fighter. Let's do this." And then they were exchanging battles. And you had Barrios had Thurman in the corner. He hit him with the right to the body, right across to the head, and he got him with the 1-2, pushed him against the ropes, and he kept unloading with some combinations there. Had him there flustered, but what a good round.
Most
So good.
definitely.
So it showed because last time that's what knocked Thurman down, a punch, a body blow, and knocked him down, and he took that body blow well. We all know the Aztec Mexican fighters loved going to that left to the hook to the body. That's their signature punch. Thurman passed test one here in the eighth round, and we'll go to the ninth round here. Thurman looks like he's winning this fight, but Barrios is starting to make a comeback here, landing some clean punches on Thurman, and Thurman is suspect from last fought he fought was a knockout from Pacquiao. So we'll see how this goes.
Most definitely. Uh, Thurman is gonna have to be careful because he has to know that the mentality of Barrios right now is he has to finish Thurman. He knows if this goes to decision, it's not gonna look good for him.
Right, right, and Calvin T. Jones says Kevin Knox has more playing time in Atlanta than Cam, and actually Atlanta's been surging since that trade, getting
Yep.
Kevin Knox in there. Wow, I
And
think it showed. Yeah, go ahead, Chef Dan.
it really the trade, man. I know the Knicks got back some type of draft pick and things of that nature, and you get back Cam Reddish, and you're looking forward to the excitement or whatever. But Atlanta Hawks really won that. Well, right now they're winning that trade because they were able to get rid of two players. They got back one in Kevin Knox, and that just kind of cleared up the glut right there for them.
Right, and allow people to say, "This is your role now. We need you to excel. No excuses." And guys had to, excel in those roles because there's no safety blanket and or looking over the shoulders. Sometimes that's what this team probably needs here. Too many guys looking over the shoulder, and they can't play because if I make a mistake, I got to play on eggshell because I'm gonna get pulled and guys. Maybe that's also addition by subtraction. This team needs that. They need to subtract players and say, all right, this is you. We're gonna sink or swim with you, and you let us know. And I think that might help the team, going forward.
Most definitely, because I mean, a little bit of fear is good, but they should only have the rational fear of knowing that if they mess up something on the floor, it can lead to, bad play on the court. That's the only fear they should have right now. Other than, like I'm not gonna play enough minutes and things of that nature. Because
Yeah,
these young guys, yeah, we have a good pedigree. I'm gonna keep saying it. We have a good pedigree of young guys.
yeah, they do. And the thing is, but you don't want them to play with that fear. Like if
Mhm.
or come into the game, if I make a mistake, coach is gonna eat my ass here and bench me, and I'm not gonna play this game. And man, I really want to play. I really want to get on the floor. I'm tired of sitting the pine, but or I want to try something in practice and didn't go well, and the coach didn't like it, and maybe made me do suicides or whatever the case is, and now I won't play or whatever the case, and that gets you're like, you also kills morale a little bit though. You're like,
It
you know,
Yeah, and that causes hesitancy on the court, and that's the one thing we
exactly. And
don't
that's what
want
you
to see.
see, but that's what you see on
Yeah,
the court, Dan. That's the problem. That's the only gripe I have with that coaching philosophy and style is that you see them, they're hesitant. They and then when they make a mistake, they're looking over their shoulders. No, go free, go play free and easy. Trust your talent. Trust the coaching, the work that like Thibodeau always says in the press conference, you trust the work you put in. All right, let them trust the work they put in, and let them trust it and let them play free and easy without tippy toeing or feeling like they have to walk on eggshells. Let them go out there and so what? They make a mistake or two. That's why you have timeout to stop the rhythm and make adjustments.
I agree with you 100%.
As we enter the 10 of 12th round here. Pretty good.
Hmm.
It's getting close here. Championship rounds, or it's a title
Oh
eliminator
yeah,
round, so elimination rounds here. And
yeah.
Barrios look like he's getting, another win here. And let's see if Thurman in inactivity over 2+ years comes back to haunt him.
I don't think so right now. The way, yeah, they're both throwing haymakers right now.
And but remember, Barrios, if he gets Thurman too much of the body, that could be a path for a knockout. Remember, body knockouts are more dangerous than the head knockouts because you're getting hit the liver, kidneys areas, and that really will shut you down and keep you down. So let's see if Barrios could land some
Oof,
body punches.
most definitely. It looks like he's going to the body right now.
Yeah, they saw something. His corner saw something. Because off through the fight, he wasn't going to that body, to the rib area, and now he's seasoning out those ribs. But could it be a little too late? He's still got two
It,
rounds to get that.
yeah, he still got plenty of time to get that. The one thing I can say though, what's not helping Keith Thurman is the way he's kind of dodges some of these punches, those squats, things of that nature. That puts a strain on the midsection as well, and that tenderizes and softens up those ribs.
Yep, for some left hand seasoning. So
Hmm.
good fight there. Pretty good fight, for a title fight here. Um, No knockdowns at all throughout this fight though, but a lot of punches. Ooh, some haymakers there. Ooh, a good exchange for both fighters. But Thurman coming on strong, partially blocked with the glove there, but Thurman coming on strong. Some haymakers there. Look at that. Barrios comes back with a jab and a couple of hooks. Man, this is a good fight. These guys are good action there. Straight overhand by Barrios as Thurman comes with his own left hook.
Mm. Barrios is touching him a lot more though. That's one thing I can say. But
I
Thurman
think
is responding.
yes, he is. Yes, he is. He's coming back with his own flurry. He responds back with a couple of his own combination flurries. Oof, good straight up right hand by Thurman. Well, Thurman's just throwing some haymakers there. Left hook there. Barrios has just got to know how to counter those punches. A good counter will knock Thurman on his butt if he gets him on just timing just right. Oof, that was a little low there. Try to go with the uppercut. Man, it's a pretty good fight. That round went
Mhm.
quick here. 17 seconds left in my stream.
Round
And
went
good
really
job. You
quick.
know what? I want to give kudos to Barrios cut, man. Stop the bleeding there. You know, he was
Yeah,
cut. He was cut nasty, but no bleeding in this round. Good job on his cut, man. That's a hell of a cut job, a cut man
yeah.
job.
That's
Phenomenal
a
job.
really, yeah. And Thurman is a great fight. He kind of touched that eye a couple of times there. He touched it a couple of times and there's still no leaking. So yeah, kudos to his cut man. That's some good work.
Yeah, and it keeps it from swelling, and also the blood trickling and start burning a little bit of his eye, and
Hmm.
disrupting the provisional vision of it. So good job, man. Great job. Phenomenal job by that cut man there. Fighters that need a cut man, they should think of hiring this guy because he's done a phenomenal job in this fight.
Most definitely. That's something that the if you can, if your corner, if anything that your corner can help you with physically in the fight, that's it right there. Other than the advice they give you, that's one of the things right there. So kudos to that cut man for doing that.
Well, we go to the 11th round. Two more rounds here. Let's see. Barrios needs to get going here. You know, despite the fight getting cut nasty there, he's been hanging in there and attacking and hitting Thurman here. Wow, this is a good fight, man. Good fight. I'm glad we watching it. We didn't think about doing a little watch along, but it's Saturday night. We could leave what they said, let our hair loose and loosen the belt buckle and talk a little bit boxing here. Somebody needs to get punched in the face because since we can't punch the
Yeah.
Knicks in the face, so
Oh my God.
don't mind me. I'm just here, the Knicks fan. Degrade, complaint, rant their own team. No, it's all right. Welcome aboard. If you're not,
Yeah. Welcome. Yeah.
don't worry about it. Thank you for coming aboard. Let us know what team you're on, and it's okay. We're Knicks fans that are frustrated, yes. But we don't. Well, in this platform, we're respectful of all other teams, and if you're a team from another country, another city, that's fine. Welcome aboard. As long as we're respectful, we're very respectful back as well. Don't tolerate anyone degrading any team of any other kind. But as long as you're respectful as well, and when you visit us here and subscribe and join us, so salute to you, and we appreciate you coming in and writing in the chat and participating. We are an audience participating program, and we enjoy seeing you there. And we're complaining on our team, just like you. And if your team fails the objective of winning, what frustrates you as a fan, why you messed up, and especially when you see the same mistakes over and over and the same deficiencies, and you get frustrated because you don't see any changes or any attempt of changes. That's where it gets us, man. Kelvin, you're out, man. All right, Kelvin, have a good night. I know you have. It's getting kind of late too. We got one more round left of this watch along. We'll
Hmm.
close out the fight and then we'll say goodnight. Because I have to get up early as well in the morning. Keith Turman with a nice combination there, Chef Dan. Wow,
Hmm.
these guys are hitting some good fights, man.
Yeah. And I know by now, Barrios has landed at least over 100 punches, but Thurman's well on his way to 200.
Yeah, he's outworking him. He's outworking him 2-1. As Barrios gets some nice combinations there, but Thurman's got to be careful what kind of punches he don't get tagged. He could be have high volume of punches, but if Barrios get the good quality combinations, it could really hurt Thurman. But we shall see
Eh,
here.
But
Ooh,
but that's why Thurman's fighting such a smart fight right now.
yes,
I think it
yes.
was around the seventh to eighth round is when he decided to oh, excuse me, sorry, something caught my attention there. Give me one moment. He
Hmm.
decided to have Barrios start chasing him. I know that just got your screen right there.
What's that?
The Tussilova,
No, I don't see it.
the round's not over yet.
It just came over there, sitting in the corner right now.
Oh, okay, you didn't see Thurman fall down.
No, I didn't. I didn't miss it. I missed it.
Mm.
I missed it. No,
It
no.
may have
Oh,
been a
so
slip at the end of the round. Yeah.
huh? That's the thing. He's been inactive. Got to be careful. Thurman has been inactive. This is a full. He's going to the last 12 round here. Let's see conditioning. He looks good for being inactive for a little time there, but oof. We shall see here. You know what? I was reading from quoted from Steph Bondy. He says Steph Bondy says RJ Barrett asked for the assignment against the LeBron James. That's ballsy. I like it.
Yeah,
So 12th and final round in this welterweight eliminator fight.
that's a leader.
And of course, people are upset. They're saying,
Who's
"What? Why is Cam Reddish even in New York? Like seriously, it's the stupid. It's stupid at this point."
it? Because it is.
And that was from an Ashley Moss.
She's not a Knicks fan. I'm sorry. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. She's totally a Knicks fan. I'm trolling.
Everybody's
I know
saying the
she's
same thing,
going
Chef
through it
Dan.
with some of the Knicks fans right now. Yeah,
She says
she's
Kemba must
yeah
go, Nolan must go, Alec must go.
yeah. We're at the point now where we're 50 plus games in, 30 games. I know like it is a possibility maybe, but for us to try and bank on hopefully that these guys can turn it around later in the season for what they haven't shown us that they have the ability to.
As the 12th round, a minute and 39 here, then it's just they're just exchanging. And oof, Thurman's just trying to close out the show here to impress the judges. You know, the fight now is 167, 103 punches landed.
Yeah,
But oof, Thurman is just putting a flurry here. And Barrios answers back with a combination of him as well, too. A couple jabs. So good power shots there for Barrios landing. A good jab there by Thurman. And Thurman misses with that left hook to the face. And he sweeping. So right now he's missing. He's just overthrowing. You don't want to tire himself out there. He's still got a minute left here. But now Barrios needs to get going if he wants to win this fight or close it out here. So Barrios needs to get going here. Thurman, good defense. He's got good mobility for being in experience in rust, inactive fighting. So
mm-hmm.
and Barrios, what a nice combination. But Thurman, good movement, moving and good defense there, body movement. And Barrios is just throwing but not landing anything here. So last 30 seconds here of the fight, and Barrios
Ooh,
has to get going.
ooh,
And good punch there, good punch there by Thurman. Caught him there with a left, and they're missing now here, but they're throwing out a good exchange there. 20 seconds to the fight, and good Thurman with a good sweeping left hook, and Thurman with a straight uppercut landed and misses. Ooh, good left hand hook, and Thurman closing out the show, got tagging him a couple shots there, and this should do it.
yep.
Final 5 seconds, and there's a good exchange there, and they're exchanging, and that's it. Good fight, good
That's a really
action,
good fight.
good action
Not
there.
only that, but I took notice that final round at the end of the round. That was when Barrios's cut opened again.
Yes,
Whoever
indeed,
that cut man is, I'm
phenomenal
once
job.
again saying it. Phenomenal job.
Phenomenal job. We'll listen to the result there, and then we'll wrap it up. It's almost quarter to 1 in the morning. I thank you guys for watching along, for supporting and watching and being part of the program. I really appreciate it. We'll give you the result for those who love boxing and like fights. And stay tuned to our Sunday at 7. We'll have the MMA with the MMA card that passed as well. We'll do a quick boxing report of this fight. To those that watched it, we'll talk about it as well, and we'll go forward.
Most
We'll wait for the
definitely.
decision. We'll wait for the decision there before we say goodnight. And it's funny, everyone in Nick's world is upset. You know, Thibodeau's decision making
Oh, of
genuine confuses me.
course.
It goes Thibodeau's decision making genuinely confuses the hell out of me, and everybody's just frustrated.
They have a reason to be because we were up 21.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's not good.
It says
This was a collapse of epic proportions.
Mitchell doesn't look so dominating tonight, family. What's the difference? Because he's playing against a quality center there.
Yeah, he's playing against Anthony Davis. Excuse me if he didn't look generational against a generational talent. There's
Exactly.
very few that look.
Beautiful.
There's there's very few that look that way against Anthony Davis. Excuse me.
It says RJ is closer to being Jimmy Butler 2.0 than the league is ready for. The Knicks will win tonight. That's what I have Julius Randle on the podium, but we cannot play that because they'll shut the stream for a minute. Where is my team? And we have done with them. And we're gonna get the decision first.
Hmm. Oh, okay.
117 to 111. 118. 110. It looks like Thurman's gonna win by unanimous.
Unanimous decision. Yep.
Keith Thurman wins by unanimous decision. So it was a big blowout. Your unanimous card. So he improves his record to 30-1. 30-1 for Keith Thurman tonight, Chef Dan.
Most
So
definitely. Congratulations to him with a successful return back to the ring. Yeah. He's
good
now
job
back
with
in he's in title contention now.
good job on him getting there. And then thank you guys for watching along with us. We'll cut it short so we guys can get ready for tomorrow, Sunday. You have a beautiful Sunday evening from Chef Dan, from me. I hope you like the watch along, not the outcome. May the Knicks be with you. May the sports be with you. May the fights be with you. We'll see you next time, man, with peace and love. And always, go New York, go New York, go.